Oh man, that looks good.
Ooh, dang.
Corsair had a candle just like that again. It had two weird candles. So someone's playing games there for sure. See that on the 5-minute, Rob?
Yep.
Yeah. So I'll walk away and Palantir is up here, huh?
Turn back around and get out of here.
I was just gonna say. I want to
Well,
do these guys a
it did
favor.
hit 30, but 29.96, just 4 cents away from a target.
On the hourly, it's tagging that upper trend line right now.
Here, I'm going to showcase one of the plays that I really like to take in chat. I'll post a chart and explain it for you guys.
Does anybody have NLS? That wasn't on our watch list, was it?
Greedy mentioned it.
Okay, yeah. I'm sitting with a 23 entry, and it looks like its next few days could make some new highs.
I think we have earnings coming up soon, right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
All right, so for anybody that's listening on Twitch or whatever, I just posted a chart in the trading chat. So this is one of the setups that I love to take. It's a short squeeze play. So the first thing, obviously, is we have that huge move down on the ticker. And now you'll see those gray lines. Those are my B bands. They squeeze together when it's getting ready to make a large move. And we can also see that on the TTM squeeze. The momentum is shifting from red to green. And those red dots are an indication that there's low volatility there. So when the volatility tanks, it's indicative of a larger move. And also we have the RSI creeping up while we're down here at the bottom, which is bullish divergence. So I personally would take a long position here for a short squeeze play.
Thank you for that incubator.
Apple in talks with LiDAR suppliers for self-driving car. Laser, MVIS, and VLDR all popped.
Oh, wow.
Good
I was
morning.
going to say, Apple's so strong right now.
Morning,
What's up,
TJ.
TJ in the house. How's it going, sir?
Yo.
My PLTR calls are doing good.
Oh yeah, my share's doing good.
TJ Bumble.
What happened to Bumble?
It went to 70.
Nice.
We gotta hold the line again. Round 2. Incubator, TikTok video.
69.69.
Yeah, today we held the line
Holy.
at 69.69
A second time.
for round 2.
I'm glad I trimmed down Bumble. Now I can actually go and add back. I'll wait a little bit though. I'll be waiting. We'll focus on PLTR for now.
Got 90% on those PLTR calls.
Yeah, I was playing FDs on him earlier. And 150% I sold most, and then the last runners are 300%.
Nice.
Also, check this out. I think this is a huge call flow came in for the trade desk. They're in the money calls for July, 87 million.
That was me.
Did anyone add Excel with me this morning when I mentioned it? It was around like 1820.
I was actually looking at it. I was thinking about adding some.
Dang, laser's popping off.
Got it. Did you say XL?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, yes, sir. I was talking
Is
about
that
the setup
that
for the week. Yeah,
car charging company?
I'm just, bro. I'm just here to make money. I don't even care what it does. But yeah, something like that. I read a little bit up on it. I'm like, all right, cool. Let me take a look at the chart, and I wanted to accumulate as much as I could here.
Sorry, guys, I gotta hop on a work call. I'll be right back.
Just trimmed a few more of my positions.
Is the deal with Laser LAZR?
Here comes a squeeze on Bumble, guys.
Nice call, Incubator. That's good.
Boom! Look at that. That's beautiful.
I'm gonna try and hold on to this scalp that I took here on Bumble
Yeah,
because
same.
I already scalped it so many times, so maybe I can get like even 77, 78 here. We'll
Yeah, we
see.
might have just caught the bottom.
I took that laser entry. Let's see if it works.
Although something tells me it can't be as easy as just like buy at 70 every single time.
Sometimes it
Say
is.
that. Don't say that. Wait, TJ, are you still full position in Bumble?
Oh, got like 300K.
Oh, you sold some? Okay, nice.
Yeah, I went heavier for that very reason, so I can make enough money that I'd never have to worry.
Gotcha.
But I did load up on Tesla, and that one's doing okay.
Everybody go hit that thumbs up on the YouTube stream.
You get an alert again?
Fine.
What happened?
No.
Because I got those alarms set to like remind the chat to go give a thumbs up. And earlier, everybody's like, "There's no stream." I was like, "Well, just go like one of the other videos then."
But now it's up.
So hit that thumbs up, y'all.
I love those short squeeze plays. It works so often.
You basically were looking at what I was looking at, but without using the BBs.
Yeah, BBs and the TTM squeeze. It's basically I just do the B bands and the TTM squeeze because if I like don't notice it on the TTM squeeze, I'll see it on the B bands.
To get
I
better
love
at
the-
it, you won't even need the TTM squeeze. You can see it on the B bands.
Yeah.
JKS, Jinko Solar. It's got a lot of room to the upside where it's at right now. It's a few dollars above support. You can go all the way to 75. It's at 59 right now. I just posted the chart.
Rob, check premium picks.
Say again, TJ?
Check premium picks.
Yeah, you have access, right?
Oh, was that on it? My bad. I was trying to figure out why I had it.
Damn, Rob.
Dude, my
you're
memory is
slipping.
crap, bro.
You're slipping, bro. You're slipping.
That's why I make notes on my charts and all that, like an old grandmother.
Tis.
You and John Gotti, man.
Yeah, but every time I learn something new here, it forces out other important information like my wife's eye color, birthday, how many kids I have.
Ah, that's okay, bro. All good.
Things you should all know.
Probably.
Nah, not important.
Yeah.
TJ, you ever heard of a covered call ETF?
What?
I certainly
Yeah,
have.
bro. Yeah.
I'm trying to.
So QYLD, XYLD, and RYLD are all index covered call ETFs.
Covered call ETF.
Hey, don't ask me. Don't ask me. I've tried to look into it pretty heavily, but all I know is that divvy. That divvy.
Interesting.
The way I understand it is market goes down, they profit a lot more from their covered calls, increase divvy. Market goes up, there's a very limited share price appreciation there as they're selling the calls of these major holdings that they have via Apple, Facebook, yada yada yada, right? So I really don't know. It's like a very safe yet way slower way of buying an index ETF.
Oh, that's actually interesting. Those are cool. If I had a ton of money, I'd throw some in there for sure.
Interesting.
Thank you for bringing that up. Honestly, that's kind of cool. I love covered
Yeah,
calls.
and I mean,
they do it for you.
I
and they just pay you.
just found out about them last week, so I've been trying to do some reading into them, but I'm trying to understand, like, yo, can these things blow up? Like, tell me how this would happen if Apple ran to like 1,000 tomorrow. You know, like how screwed would this ETF be? You know,
I mean, it looks like they got crushed during COVID still.
yeah, but the drop in comparison to
Yeah,
you know
it was
other
like
things,
very,
it's
very mild. I was just looking at that too. It's an interesting one.
Damn, locking in a ton of profits on PLTR.
disregarded my whole question. Thank you.
No, it's just a covered call strategy. That's it. I mean, there's not a lot of upside on it.
So that's basically the downside to it, is that the upside is just so limited, right?
Yep, because they cover calls like on a regular basis.
Now, what if the FANGs, which make up a large amount of their holdings, were to just ramp and take off? That's when there would be risk of possible dividend cuts to these ETFs later on, right?
Yeah, because if they get exercised, right?
Right. Okay. So I can be a bull and a bear at the same time. Got
Yep.
it. Thank you, sir.
Hey, TJ, good morning.
Good morning.
Question, is the Twitch stream, is it recorded or is it only YouTube that's recorded?
Only YouTube.
Okay. Okay, we had a nice magic moment on Twitch this morning, so was just wondering. Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Jake was explaining his strategy for the for his Bollinger Bands with his TTM squeeze, and it was a very nice educational moment. So I was hoping we could have used that for maybe a video of some sort. Jake's gonna have to come back and do it again for us one day.
I'll find another one of these plays for sure.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah, it stinks that it was right before YouTube stream went up.
Oh, I didn't even think of that too bad. That was a good explanation.
That
and
was
it worked out perfectly.
calculated. That was calculated. You knew it, didn't you?
Oh, never mind. It is recorded.
The YouTube stream?
The Twitch one.
That's what I meant. Sorry. Okay,
Okay,
great.
yeah,
So
save
I'll
that
mention
one.
it.
Oh, cool.
I'll mention it, and if he wants to use it, he'll use it. Okay, thank you.
Did no one pay attention to my strat? The hell?
You had a strat?
I literally called it out like it was an 80 to 90% chance win rate, and I called it out like 5 minutes before incubator.
Sorry, I didn't hear it.
I
Have
heard
to
it.
explain it again.
I didn't really
It's all
care.
good. It doesn't work. Incubator is better.
I
Let's see
wrote
what
yours
Bitter
down
Teddy.
there too.
All right, you guys ready to see how my FSLY trade did?
Show us.
Yeah.
You must have sold calls.
Sold calls, bought puts, exercised the puts, probably.
Hey, TJ.
1 second. All right, so as you can see, I did a zero cost collar. The puts are up 90. The 95 puts are up 121%, and the calls that I wrote are up to 53%. Now I paid for those all thanks to, easy way of just writing the 95. Sorry, writing the 125s. It pays for the 95 puts. Now I get to exercise the 95 puts. So I get out of my average from $67. I get out at 95. And it cost me nothing. And then all the money I made on those calls too, that funded pretty much the puts. I'm just going to hold on to and buy some more FSLY at 80s.
I have a question, TJ. Why would you not just close the puts? Why do you exercise them? Is there any reason? I mean, there's got to be.
Yeah. So if I what is the difference between me selling my 67 at 81 versus selling my $67 entry at 95?
$14 more a share, I guess.
His 95 puts are only worth $13.46 right now.
No, right now it's worth the puts. Oh yeah, 14. So I get more money out of it. If I just took the profits on it, I'd make 78K. If I just exercised it, I'd make 170 something K.
Okay, there you go. That's a good. Makes sense. I figured there's a reason, obviously, right?
That's right.
I got laser breaking out of a wedge.
It's a great trade, though, TJ. Thank you for sharing it with us.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, you called it on the puts.
And then he called it on the long side, too. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm in that long side.
Oh, you got some? Nice.
Blue Hill, it's pretty simple on picking the strike. I just looked for the strike where I want to get my puts, and then I looked for a way to fund it. This is how I don't take losses.
Nvidia's still running. My baby.
Ooh, Futu's still running. So Futu, I did two things. I got out of the position, then I bought it back at the 150, 162 average is my new average. On that one, I just sold the 340 calls. As you can see, those are worthless now.
Wait, why did you sell those? Did they have earnings or something?
They're just high. IV was so nice.
Yeah, we went from 140 to 190s.
Man, I can't believe my Goose went up almost 47%, guys. Look at Goose. Told you guys, nobody believed in my Goose.
Whack. All right, let's see if we can get Tesla back up to that 791.80 for further upside break to 792.87, and then on our way back to 796.85.
Damn, K Biggs, what's good?
Like that? You like that? Hey, I really think they're gonna screw a whole bunch of 800 put buyers today, bro.
It's gonna be one or the other. It's probably gonna close like right above, right below.
Nah, I really think they're gonna mess with them hard. Like, I think this thing is gonna gap up another $10 today. In the day, just over 800.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's gonna be close. Man, they could screw a lot. They could get AMD over 90, Apple 130, Tesla 800. So many puts would be screwed, dude.
And guys, our VITL, we alerted VITL as a long at the 24 area. It's now up 23%, and the calls are up 87. And CMBM, we alerted this one as well. They even got upgraded. They killed it on their earnings as expected. And then you guys remember Groupon, right?
Oh, I do. I remember missing it last time it tanked. Like, what's it at? Of course. It's almost 100%.
Typical TJ trade.
Wouldn't have, you shouldn't expect anything less. Look at CRM. Oh man, today's beautiful. Everything everything I was down yesterday, all back up. Ooh, and look at Roku.
Roku at yesterday's high. Trading hour high, that is.
Dude, I'm about to be laughing if these FLNT calls expire worthless. It's
I knew you were
sitting.
gonna bring that up. I'm about to check.
It's sitting just under 750.
Oh, dude, let's go. I really hope so for you, man. So you need just under 750, right?
I mean, there's 750 calls, so if it goes a little bit over, there's a chance I could maybe not get exercised.
Yeah, you might be good to like 760, 770 even. I don't know. I guess
I mean, I
I
sold
kind of
them
wanted to
for
close
48
there.
cents a contract, so
Like I don't want you to get exercised, but I kind of wanted to close over like 760 only and then see if it doesn't get exercised. I'd be curious.
yeah. I mean, I rolled over one of the contracts to the March 19th $10 calls. The premium on those were pretty good.
Someone listened and shorted it, too, down 4.5%. Hooking you up, man.
Be super cool if it expires just under, and then I can go ahead and sell the March 19th 10 calls if it rips.
Could you close them now for like break even or no? Are you still down on them technically?
Oh no, I'm up 61% on the calls.
Oh, okay. Why don't you just close them out? You just want to squeeze that other 40%?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of okay with selling them at 750.
Fair enough.
Because
So I'm not gonna worry about it.
I don't want as many shares as I have. I was just playing the volatility on it.
It's always the best when you sell a covered call and the comment closes the day of expiry, 1 penny under your strike. It was like the best win ever.
I have a question though, Tape Reader. I don't know if you've experienced this. Let's say it closes a few pennies above, maybe even 10 or 20 cents on like a relatively low stock ticker like that, like FLNT. Do you know or have any experience with that? Will they get exercised? Like, is it a for sure going to get exercised if it's over? Like, let's say it closes at 760 and it's a 750 call. Do you have any experience with that or know what I'm even asking? Just curious.
Yeah, usually in my experience, you don't even have to, well, at least with TD Ameritrade, you don't even have to like call them and tell them. It typically automatically does it. I think it's something with the board of options where they just automatically execute and put you into the stock. I think you would actually have to call and tell them not to, if you're on the other side of the contract, you would have to call and tell them that you don't want to be, exercised into the common. But that's my experience. Like every time that's happened to me, I just wake up the following Monday and either I have been assigned the shares or the shares have been taken out of my account.
Gotcha. Because someone said once that even if it's in the money, there's a chance it won't get exercised.
Well, that depends on the person on the other side of the trade. Like I said, they could call in for whatever reason. I don't know why they would, but they could just be like, "Hey, don't exercise me on this contract."
Mm-hmm. That's what I was wondering if you had any experience with that, like a call that ended in the money and you still didn't get exercised.
I have before several times, but it was only by a few pennies. So it was literally like not even a big deal for the other party.
Yeah, so incubator, like I said, it might be safe to like 760 or something, you know?
Well, he's good all the way up to, well, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, he's good all the way up to $7.90, really. But he doesn't want to get exercised. He wants them to expire worthless. I'm curious, why did you roll? You said you rolled one of your contracts to March. Why didn't you just let these expire and then sell the next week's and then sell the next week's after that?
Because if I got exercised, I didn't want to get exercised on all of it. Because if it expires over 750, and I get exercised, then it's like kind of sucky.
Because you're in the comment at 650 or something like that.
Yeah, I have a nice average on it, so I want to kind of keep the average.
Kind of like my GME short. That $40 area.
You did when it was at like 350 or something.
Y'all probably thought I was crazy for that.
Oh, I certainly didn't. I didn't think it happened as quick, but I totally saw it. I would have bought puts and stuff, but they're just too expensive, so I just had no way to really play it. So I don't really short shares ever.
I didn't personally think it was going to come down sub 100 that fast. I thought that it would kind of stick around that level for at least 4 or 5 days, and it just didn't. It blasted right through there and went straight to 50.
Well, the whole Robinhood thing too. I mean, that really blew it up like in a bad way. That really screwed people over. If that never happened, it's hard to say like what would have happened. You know.
I had my brother calling me one day when it was trading like $375, and he's like, "Hey, I'm thinking about buying the April $40 put on GME," and I just literally blasted him and talked him out of the trade. And he mentioned something to me yesterday, and I felt so bad. He's like, "Yep, would have made a lot of money on that one."
Oof.
Yeah, I mean it's hard because you got to ride out the shorts, but all short squeezes end up coming down. You know, it's just are you getting in before the peak or after?
So true. Are you the one getting squeezed, or you know?
Yeah, and then you need
aftermath.
you need a big pair to do that. That's for sure.
Yeah,
With
no
something like GameStop.
You know, I always have a problem with giving advice for friends and family when they call and stuff like that because you don't want to be responsible. You know, it's like you say, don't short it. And, you know, then it goes the right way. And then you say short it and it goes opposite on them. Then they're mad at you. It's like, it's not really a good way to, I don't know. It's not, there's no
I
win.
know what you mean.
Or
It's a
worse
situation
than
in
that. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying giving advice is a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, Ryan, worse than that though is like you give them a winner. Say it's a friend and they call you and you give them a winner, and then they contact you again, you give them another winner, and then pretty soon all you become to them is like an ATM machine, and they don't even ask you how you're doing anymore, or how your family is. They're just like, "Hey, give me a stock. I got some money. Give me a stock. I want to make some money."
Yeah.
I actually had that conversation with a guy yesterday, and I had to tell him to go fly a kite, that I'm not interested in having friendships like that.
Yeah. I just started giving bad advice and they stopped coming back.
Yeah, I should maybe not just YOLO into the worst possible thing.
Yeah. Like, I'm sorry. I must not be that good.
Yeah, Futu. Yeah, go full short that thing. Yep. Just go full on short.
Just tell them to short Tesla.
Definitely,
Yeah.
definitely a good way to lose money. Short Tesla.
Go long Clove.
You know what? Actually, sell naked calls.
Oh, that's even. I've read reports about selling naked calls, and that is just the craziest, scariest thing I've ever thought of in my life. Like, I can't even imagine.
I bet some people sold some on GameStop though.
Man,
Those
For sure. Dude,
taken
people got
out.
blown up, man. So many people
Yep.
got blown up on GameStop. Not
I
just
was trying
selling.
to take a short entry on it and then sell a put that's in the money to just to lock it in. And I was gonna sell like the 800 put when the stock was at like 300, and I would have made like, I don't know. It was a decent percent gain, even though it was so far in the money, but I couldn't get the shares, so I was just like, whatever.
yeah. Yeah, I had a lot of the people that I hire for events and conventions and stuff to help me as an agent. They know I trade and stuff over the last 5 or 6 years. They've seen me in person trading or whatever. We're flying somewhere. I'm just checking the stock. So anyway, some of them have been in since May, June, July. They've been trading in the fall. It's their first time ever trading, and they have so much money in their account. And then yesterday, I guess, whatever they were in, some 0.00 stocks, they all got demolished. And they're like, oh my God, I'm down. And now they're reaching out to me. Like, I haven't heard from them in months, like I've never even given them advice, but they just know I trade. And like, what is going on? I'm like, man, you're in like these penny pump things and these meme stocks. Like, I don't even know what to tell you.
So they're buying stocks that have three decimal holders before they even get to a number.
Yeah. It's like, what did you expect? Like, I don't even know where to start with that. What do you tell them? I said, send me over what positions you have. And they sent me all these, like, I've never heard of them, man. Like, it's just, I don't know.
I had a different experience than you guys. I've given good calls. They were just impatient. I remember giving CGC to like 3 friends, and they were impatient, and they sold it for a loss. And then I swear, like a week later, it ripped like $10 a share. Then they just became salty.
Yeah. No win.
Yeah, JC, like you said, it's a lose-lose thing. And I've definitely given advice, and now I see what you mean by that. It makes sense.
Yeah, seldom do they actually appreciate.
Oh, dude, for sure, they don't care at all. The good calls, it's like, oh, okay, cool. The bad calls, it's like, dude, what the heck?
Exactly. There's always more blame.
Mm-hmm.
What I've done with any of them, like I always say, like, if it hits here, you got to get out at this level. Like, this is where you set your stop. Like, that's all. At least then I've told them entry and exit, and good luck, But I've invited a lot of them into our room too, but they just don't have the patience. They just want good picks. I have one friend that he used to be like a commodities trader or something years ago, and he's gotten very bearish over the last 2 months, and he keeps calling me and saying this, I'm looking at this, and sell. We got to short the market, and it gets into my head sometimes. So even that kind of thing has started to affect me, and I've tried to like really block that out because I want to be respectful because he knows his stuff, but at the same time he's always way early on stuff, and he doesn't trade like we do. He's not watching the market every day. So overall, he's just looking at a bigger macro approach. But intraday, I'm like, man, this is a terrible entry here for a short. I was thinking about, where do we go from here? Because the markets, we're up a lot and everything. And I was thinking, as just like K Biggs was saying, he's kind of doing a just evaluation of things. And I think what might happen, guys, and I don't know what you guys thought or if you thought through it, but I think in the summer, things wind down. People have made so much money in the last year, and the opportunity cost at least the opportunity to, to make as much or, close to what we made in the last year. I don't think it's going to be there. I think it's going to be a lot of sideways. Just like I was watching Amazon when it's done 3 or 4 months, I think the market will probably do that. And then in the summer, people are just going to be like, I'm going to take my profit, put it in a CD, and just go on vacation for a couple weeks, or whatever, and just not push it.
I
don't
agree.
know.
It's hard to imagine it'll do as good. And I'm not saying it'll come down, but it's obviously hard to imagine it'll just keep mooning up, right? Like we might go sideways, make some rallies here and there, make a new high, maybe every few weeks or something. Not like every once a week, right? That's just it's hard to imagine that.
And I was
Could
even
happen.
thinking of all these sectors. Like we had the pot sector, and we had the EV and the green with Biden and new administration. That's good long term, 2 years, whatever. But all of these sectors have moved, and now they've moved into like the sub penny pump and dump kind of OTC market. But even that's kind of played out now. So where are people going to go? And I think it might get so spread out evenly around the market that there just won't be a lot to trade,
Oh, I think they'll find something always. These pumpers are they're relentless. I think they'll always find something personally. Like there's going to be something real hot that comes up over the next month or two. I'm sure we'll see. Just like once a month.
I was looking at the semiconductor space as a near term kind of sector that might go. And a lot of people have been talking about it.
Damn. I'm actually deleveraging a lot of calls today. Just feel like we may have some potential downside next week.
I'd just like to jump in here and remind everyone YouTube's up, and to please like and subscribe if you can there, and follow us on Twitch.
Sounds good. Grading. Let me go check the likes. How many we got right now?
36.
36? Let's get that to 50 at least. Come on. I feel like that shouldn't be too hard. That should maybe be the goal every day for now, for 50 likes on the stream.
Yeah, our watch numbers are down today because a lot of the early people haven't joined. We're at about 100.
Yeah, they probably went to Twitch. What's Twitch looking like?
150.
That's not bad. And for Twitch, guys, you can subscribe now to the Twitch. So if you have Twitch Prime and you're not using it, I mean, a lot of us used our Twitch Prime on United Traders. So if anyone needs help on connecting your Prime or how to subscribe, you can just DM me, McJagger, and I will try to walk you through it. It's really simple and it's free as well if you have Amazon Prime.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if you have Amazon Prime and you want to support the channel, I guess you could just DM me and I'll walk you through the process. And maybe you can do it this weekend or something. Very simple, and like I said, it's free and it supports the supports United Traders. So why not?
Thank you, sir.
Like I said, they don't even ask me to say this. I just literally love United UT, so I want to support them any way I can.
Hey, SLQT is approaching lifetime high here.
Wait, what's the ticker again? I know we were talking about it yesterday. What is it?
SLQT.
I was doing SQ. Oh, dude, nice. How those calls looking?
Pretty good.
Sweet. Not sure why. I liked them when you mentioned them. I don't know why I didn't pick one up. Which month did you get again?
I went with the July.
Oh, dude, nice. Wasn't there like some good volume on it or something? That's what you noticed? Yeah, okay, that's I think what got
Hey,
your attention
don't
to 'em.
ban him, yeah?
What was that, TJ?
Oh, no, sorry.
What are you guys' thoughts on March being a big red month? You think about all the people who bought in March and April, trying to get those long-term cap gains, and some rebalancing as well near the end of the month.
Damn it. You banned him already. Never mind.
That's why I'm just deleveraging a little bit here on my calls. I'm a little bit over levered on calls.
Yeah, I think it might be red in March due to contracts being rolled over on ES and just a bit more volatility coming up.
Yeah, especially with, I think the big thing is like people trying to get the long-term cap gains, right? Instead of short-term. Because if you bought the dip in March and April, which there was a ton of volume, then, that's just my guess, but I could be wrong. Let me know.
Hey, with cap gains, that's actually interesting. Do you have to hold it for an entire year, or do you have to hold it through the entirety of that year, through December 31st?
No, it's just your buy-in date has to be 12 months.
Yeah, just 12 months.
Oh my God, I'm an idiot.
Yeah, that would make sense. If you bought in January 2020 and like you have to wait until December 2021. That does make sense.
Are the premiums from covered calls taxed better than short-term capital gains?
Nope.
They're the same, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Is Trey Mac on voice chat? No, he is not. I got a 71.90 average on Bumble, so I didn't add on to it.
SPY's coming down. Failed to break out at 392.4 area. Looks like some pretty strong selling here.
Does anyone know what happened to Facebook? It's melting today.
I wonder if it's still rolling down off that Australia news.
What was Australian news?
I think Facebook cut Facebook off from Australia, I think.
What? I want to see that news. That's really weird.
It was something about them posting actual news in Facebook. Like Australia cut Facebook off because they were, I don't know, because Facebook was limiting what news could be posted. Something like that.
Basically, they want Facebook to pay more for content costs that come from other news outlets. And essentially that would make it like essentially government decides like how much Facebook's going to pay for the news acquisition costs. So obviously they don't want to do that.
Yeah, Facebook removed news from its platforms in Australia in response to legislation that would effectively compel it to pay traditional media companies for content.
Honestly, I think it's just a ploy for these these dying media businesses to make more money.
Hey, Kevin,
Yes, sir.
posted some news on KHC.
Yeah, I saw that early this morning. All good in the hood, bro. I got a good average.
On the plus side, Roku back to doing Roku things. It just broke out of little flag pattern here, but it's not holding it. Gonna need a strong push over 468.18.
You guys think about buying some VIX calls for March, just as a hedge?
Not a bad idea. Wouldn't you want to give yourself a little more time just in case, or maybe like April?
Maybe April. You're right.
Just thought. Just because March is literally. I mean, I was looking at. I mean, we're right around the corner from there. You know, like we're already almost done with February, which is crazy. But
And when you got
Yeah, lies.
go ahead.
Sorry, buddy.
I was just saying when you have 200K in calls, it makes you want to hedge, you know.
Oh yeah.
I definitely would. Yeah.
Which position?
Maybe some VIX calls. for April.
The reason I said April too, or even later, is just because if you do March and it like happens, let's say mid to late March, like your callers,
Oh yeah,
they might already be screwed by then, you know. So if you give it a little more time, maybe
Yeah,
you
you
could catch it.
probably want to go with like May or June.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Because I know you
And
can
VIX
afford
is
those.
really cheap. To be honest, it's better to do it on the future side. But right now, I just wait, see what happens in the market. Because we didn't get a really aggressive tank. We got a lot of people taking size off, but nothing like a tank. Nothing like, based on economics.
Give you a bit of info here. Stimulus won't be passed next week.
I was just about to type stimulus rumors.
Don't tell nobody though. And it won't happen the week after either, or the week after that.
We all know he's got Pelosi on speed dial, guys.
For real, K-Bigs?
No, bro. You just got to look at what they're arguing over and understand that even the Democrats can't agree with the Democrats right now. So
They always play games too. It's always gonna take time. It never goes quick. I mean, come on, let's face it. Doesn't matter what side you're on. Like, it's always gonna take some time.
Was there supposed to be a cap on your income to get it this time around?
Yeah, same with last time.
Was there a cap?
yeah, there was a cap last time.
What was it?
I don't know, like 95 or 115 or joint. It was like 170 or something. I don't know. But they haven't even passed the second round yet. So nobody's getting a stimulus check at all right now because they haven't passed stimulus yet,
Well, I was wondering because I wonder if they're going to delay it until after tax day.
I don't know, man. I know as of right now, they're basing it off of 2019 taxes, so which makes 0 sense. But it's where we live in.
That's true. What? Yeah, why would they do 2019?
Well, because then this time around they could be like, well, based on the taxes. Well, this person was working. We don't need to pay them. They're still working.
Because in 2020, everyone made too much money in the market.
This person took a hit in GME. We'll give them a few bucks.
I applied for the business PPP because I'm in events and conventions and all that stuff. So obviously my business has been stale. But yeah, I was able to go off the 2019 payroll. So it was really good for me because payroll was big in 2019 compared to now. So they'll give me a 1% interest rate.
I posted a chart in Trade Chat DHR. I mean, not a lot of volume. 800,000 for today? Stuff. I think the average is around 2.5 million. But there's some good risk reward on that chart. Can make it bounce.
Thanks, man. I'll check it out.
Hey, TJ, your goose is doing well. Just hit my high-low scanner. I think it's all-time high.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that took so long, but luckily it played out.
It's kind of interesting. Levi also hit a 52-week high, like Levi jeans.
Which one? Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of these tickers that are hitting the highs today.
Called Levi $12.
Oh, you did? Nice.
Mick, I'm taking more off here.
I realized about a fifth of the day change today, so just taking some profits going into next week.
Hey, K-Bigs, you know what's doing really well in my portfolio after yesterday?
Not Nokia.
Clove.
Oh, what's it doing right now? Oh, 21 cents. All right. Hey, y'all's day might be here. Oh,
Well,
Lord.
after me like just naysaying it for weeks now, I finally picked some up yesterday. I like that level.
Dude, it's ripping.
What, Clove's ripping?
Leave Clove alone.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I was going to pull up a chart.
This is ripping
It's
for all you guys.
ripping.
No, don't
Hey
believe
guys.
them.
Once it is this morning. Once it is this morning when it popped like 20
Yo,
cents.
take a look at this chart.
If it's Clove, I'm not looking.
I don't want to hear about Clove till it's over
Oh, it's
$12.
Clove. It's Clove.
Delete it.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't look at that chart.
take
Only I can
a
look at the
look.
chart.
So guys, I'm managing my wish position, and I got back. I actually averaged down to my position because I originally got in at the round number of 22. My question is this: at the 2170 level, there was a 1,300 bid wall, and then as soon as it reached 2170, it turned into that bid wall ended up turning red, and it had 900. It had 900 on it. What is that? I'm trying to understand these walls.
It's buyers waiting to get filled at 2170.
But why does it turn red? Why does it go from green to red afterwards?
Red means it's just
Oh, they took it out.
Because
But it
the
said not. It,
doesn't mean it's
sorry, go
out,
ahead.
it's just going down. It's getting filled, or people are pulling their orders.
So it went from 1,300 green to 900 red on the bid.
Assuming they took away the 400.
you mean on the tape?
On the tape where it says bid and ask, on the bid it had a 1,300 green level at 2170. As soon as it reached 2170, it turned to 900 red on the bid. I've always wondered that.
I'm pretty sure it's
Well,
because
the bid became the ask. So then any orders that are going through, it goes through on the ask.
You're talking about the
So when it
level
turns
2.
from green to red, yes,
She's talking about the level 2, aren't you?
I am the level 2.
Yeah, if it turns green, that just means orders are being added rather than subtracted on either side. If it turns red, like if it turns red on the ask side, then that means they're pulling orders rather than stacking them. Vice versa on the bid side.
500 away.
Okay, so when it's green, they're putting orders, and when it's red, they're pulling orders. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, and it works on both sides though too. But
Okay,
that'd be
it
it.
happens all the time, so curious.
Don't
Thanks,
look
guys.
at that too much. The tickers
Yeah,
that we trade are based on fundamental value. So what happens in intraday really doesn't matter.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I
and
added
Jim,
to my
that
wish position.
that stuff moves so fast during the day. Like, unless you're an algorithm, like trying to judge it, there's no way. Like, it's even gonna be beneficial for you. We use it when we're trading futures, like overnight. That's just because it's slower. But like TJ said, intraday, seeing that green and red change, it's really not going to do you much.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Stop calling me ma'am.
All right, so we're long Clove, boys.
Been long Clove for a long time.
To the moon.
Go longer.
And guys, I have an announcement to make in like 15 minutes.
Good announcement.
Because you say that with like such somberness, TJ.
Yeah, it sounded like some bad news is coming.
You'll have to wait and find out.
Oh,
The end is near.
These
Have to wait till
cliffhangers,
next
man.
week to find out what's next on United Traders. What will TJ do?
Can we put some bets on what it's going to be?
Last time on UT.
TJ was a DME short.
In a world world where degens trade
Oh,
money.
it'll be cool. We did like a Bumble episode like every week.
All right, I'll take the over under.
Oh yeah, and all the sound clips of like the excitement or the lows
Right?
are montaged together.
Last time on UT 10, 9, 8, today.
I like it. That's a good idea. UT turned into like an episodic show.
Sound like a Dragon Ball Z episode.
No, it'd be cool, you know.
Hey,
It'd, it'd be different.
Actually, you know how they do those what is it, like the history of US history, or I don't know, whatever. But anyway, they take like somebody doing a narration and then they do the
drunken.
Yeah, and then they do like the cartoon to it or something along those lines, where like the cartoon is speaking whatever was done, but it's like something ridiculous visually. I would love to see something like that.
I think that'd be cool. It'd be
Have-
different. You know, it's not something like you see normally.
Have the price action fighting each other in real life.
Yeah.
Well, it would be like TJ, you know, like a version of TJ, like sitting behind a desk, high-rise building, and he's giving his education, and then, you know, all of a sudden, like it cuts over, and there's like 20 people in the room, and they're all screaming all in like we do, you know?
Be dope.
Hey, John Gotti there.
Yeah.
So I think yesterday you asked about like going STMP long.
Yeah.
Today's the reason why I waited to not go in yesterday. I guess to add more.
Let me take a look at it. I only took like a partial. Let's see.
Yeah, that's why on those huge pullbacks you don't want to like go full sizing yet.
Hey, Jem, I took Wish down here.
Same. I alerted that I took Wish like literally 5 minutes ago. Wish and what else did I alert? Wow, now I'm forgetting what stocks I alerted.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, did you? Yeah. I mean, was it in chat?
Something I would say too if I wanted credit.
Oh yeah, no, it wasn't in voice.
Was Wolf.
Nice STMP. I just took a look at it. Yeah, it's a little
He
lower
said
than where I got it.
Yeah. So I sold a little bit before earnings. Didn't sell enough, but I mean our entry was so good.
Yeah,
But I want to see it hold the 200 EMA on the daily. That's a kind of critical area. If it holds, then I'll probably add more.
For me, I don't know. I only took a very partial.
Long Clove.
Yes, go ahead.
Long Clove.
Whoa, K Biggs is long Clove.
No, I don't believe that shit. I could believe Tesla. That was hard, but Clove, no bullshit. I'll sell my position.
Hold up. Okay, Biggs, you serious?
Show us your position.
K-Biggs, is it because I was hating on it for a while and I just gave in?
No, I've told you I pulled my bearish thesis yesterday. I'm looking at the chart. It's a descending wedge. It is trying to perk back up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, guys, you heard it here first.
Wait, y'all, we go full size. I'm going
What a
in.
Friday. This is a great day, guys. I don't even care what happens.
Oh man,
Yeah,
this whole week.
It needs back over 11:30 for anything to happen though.
This whole week erased by today.
No, K-Biggs, it doesn't need to be back over 11:30. It just needed you.
Just
I don't know
needed
about
you.
that.
It just needed you, bro.
That is so true.
Oh, the other one. I entered Tilray.
And Chamath just tweeted. It wasn't about Clove, but you know.
You're back.
tweeted.
I do like that descending wedge pattern, though.
Yeah, same here. When you posted that chart, it looked nice. Rob, did you actually take an entry? Just curious.
Yeah, I'm in.
I'm in it. Nice. We got him.
Damn it. 1092. That's where my average is.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Not going to say my average here because that's embarrassing, but I wish I had 1092.
Because you have 30,000 shares and have been averaging down since 17.
Yeah, pretty much all on margin. So basically it goes under 10. See you later, guys.
Mick, I'm all out SPY. Watch it drop now.
That's what I was going to say, man. You might want to hold one. Testing that VWAP here.
Damn, they documented what I said in United Trades. Oh.
Bro, you
Dude, that's awesome.
That's the last thing I wanted to happen.
Who did that? I love you.
Everybody's gonna buy because of you, and we're literally gonna push the stock up. Bro, you better load up. Don't miss your entry. Guys, we're gonna have to start asking K-Bigs for proof of purchase.
Yeah, where's the
I'll
picture?
send it to you. If you want it, I'll send it to you, DM.
Nah, I believe you.
I don't. I need to see it. I need
Dude,
proof.
I've showed you my shit.
I know.
I've showed you my shit before.
I haven't been alerted in a while. Is it because my name's not yellow now? That's probably what it is, huh?
Names are yellow.
Well, since I stepped down as the admin from the AV team.
You're just not important anymore, Rob. I'm
I
not.
know.
So we're in the same boat now.
Everyone's Spy here.
Kapow.
Watch Spy here.
Watch Clove here, bro. What are you talking
I want to take some calls here.
Yeah, it's low day for Spy here. See if it holds.
I like when he starts talking about Clove and Tesla. This is it for me, guys.
Oh, Pal's talking again. Can you link it?
Wait, so
hell
does
no.
the stock tweet
They
just
tweeted
post
it.
automatically?
Everyone go to
hell
Twitter
no, bro.
and retweet that.
No, we're gonna delete that, bro.
You can't delete
TJ.
it now. You can't delete it, man. It's there forever.
And it's been tweeted.
It's official.
No, I think it does it automatically.
No,
Yeah.
Oh, you
I
posted it.
don't
Oh.
think so.
The tweet is forever. Sorry.
No, Gotti did it. I know who did it. Gotti did it.
It's been
Casey
retweeted on the UT one too.
Oh, did he? Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's forever UT. Sorry, sir. It's on Swinging Forwards 1 2. It's done.
Maybe that was the announcement.
The
Clove
bullish
bought
indicator.
K-Bigs.
Yeah.
Or Clove bought K-Bigs bought Clove.
No, it works the other way around. You were right the first.
Yeah. They did buy him out, I guess.
Those
He's
are
on that.
K-Bigs.
Yeah, hey Nollins, I see exactly what you're talking about at that 39.25 mark, and on the 4 hour it's sloppier on the no, it's not on the 4 hour. It's at 39.30 pivot. Would be right shoulder here, yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah, I see that longer time. I just can't believe it would happen that easy.
No, never does.
No, it's too clear.
Damn it! Now I got to put Clove on my watch list. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I can do this,
Maybe
boys.
20 in a few weeks.
I can do this.
We'll let you know where it's at.
The chat will. They're real good at
Yeah,
that.
we'll keep them posted.
Yo, Nollins, let me get that chart in my DM, man. Sending K-Bigs charts without not me. Or did he post in chat? Every time Clove hits 11-11, I make a wish.
It's a double bottom on Spy.
Oh, they're trying to hold 39.15 here on ES. There's a big bid. It just pulled it though.
Oh, I should have held. Darn it. 391. Next stop. And then it's
Oh,
gonna
we already
bounce.
there, baby.
VIX has been increasing about 80 points. Spy's coming down here. Big sell volume.
Dang it, man.
Ryan, bro. I told you.
I just left.
It's hot on it earlier. Look at that big sell candle on Spy.
It's gonna bounce, Mick. It's gotta bounce here.
I was thinking 39.05, maybe 39.10, but there's 700 lots at 39.10.
No, they're just taking people out. I'm saying that because I'm not in it now.
I'm taking my profit.
Yeah, you have to, man. That's
Freaking OPEX, dude, I ain't messing with that. The thing is, the freaking theta killed my puts a little bit. I'm only up like 20%.
It is an ugly last 20 minutes.
On this day in history, 2020, the market catered due to COVID fears overseas.
Right. New variants.
And K Big
Will
Spot close.
history repeat itself?
And K Big Spot Clove.
Hey, real talk though, guys. Like nothing is indicating this is gonna collapse. So it's not, bro.
Yeah, I was just short because
I was.
Yeah, because Ryan told me to.
Sorry.
Hey, it worked out.
Other
man.
than
Hey, it
like,
worked
other than repositioning in VIX, I mean, like, dude, bonds are still dumping in the gutter. Metals are still strong. I mean, crude is still doing what crude does. Indexes, yeah, look exactly like they did last year. But I'm telling you, like, the macro and micro indicators aren't there. Like last year, we were seeing this stuff like go opposite of the market, 2 or 3 weeks in advance, and it's not there. It's not there.
All I'm saying is I thought they were going to close Tesla under 800, so I guess I'm smarter than K-Bigs.
What's it at now?
Hey, that was quite a trap there, wasn't it?
Yeah. They burned Tesla bears long enough. They're like, we're going to just burn the call people at least once. And it could very well close over 800, so I'll just shut up right now.
PLTR down at 28.
Feels good getting out of those shorts though, Ryan.
Yeah, that was perfect.
I was a
man.
little worried. Just because the theta, like a freaking chop, man, pissing me off.
You gonna long calls here?
I am not. No.
I was
I'm
so
waiting for
tempted to,
way
but
lower entry.
I don't feel like stressing on
think
the
you
Friday.
should.
It wouldn't be a bad idea, but I
Yeah.
had a good ES contract and some puts, dude. I'm
Remember
chilling.
last Friday, K Bigs? Remember that?
I do for the wrong reason. If we do that again, yes, I'll be salty for sure.
Well, the chart did it at 11 a.m. or 10:45. That was that break that same as Friday, but now it's different.
Different are coming.
What does that even mean?
Ask Kit.
It's they push up the markets during the Europe session.
Did you just say
The French, dude, the baguettes. They're here.
He's gonna say no. I'm okay. Let's just leave him thinking you're crazy. I already know his response.
I mean, KB's honestly, normally I'd maybe go long here, but with the OPEX and everything, like I said, I just nailed a nice little short. I'm in no rush to get back
That's good,
that
bro.
profit.
Just stay patient, man.
Yeah.
Who knows what the market will do, bro. But anything over 37.50, dude, market is still in an uptrend. It is still, rinse and repeat what we're supposed to be doing. No, yeah, see, yeah, exactly. Told you.
There's a picture. Just look at Kit's picture. It explains everything.
What is it?
Why is it a baguette?
Those are our saviors. If you ever wonder why ES is so high, that's why.
Those are cubics.
I feel like this is an inside joke.
It's Kit's inside joke. I don't know.
No, it's like a joke with like all the volatility people, I think. The
I'm
stuff
not cool
that
enough to
makes
be in that club, so I don't know the joke, too in depth.
cool enough or smart enough.
Dude, SPY is so flat, man.
Yep, they're just probably gonna pin it.
I don't like this pin, man. It's just on the
I
daily.
wanted to say earlier, like they were gonna. I was thinking they're gonna come under 390 to really burn call people, but we were at like 391, 392. So I was like, maybe that's a little bit too crazy. Now it's
I mean,
really coming into play.
Just look at the daily. Like it's just chilling there, dude. It can go either way at this point, I think.
A lot of people who bought 390 calls or higher. Same with 800 Teslas and 130 Apple.
I mean, let's look at January 27th, man. It just feels like that's going to happen again soon.
What?
I mean, I'm you guys know me. Like I only buy calls, and I like to buy the dip. I don't know. I'm just feeling a little more bearish.
Sound like me.
You guys feel this little bounce coming on PLTO? Round you up?
I agree that really. I mean, I definitely don't like it. Looking at the daily, it doesn't look pretty.
I mean,
These last few days. Doesn't look ugly, too ugly though either.
Yeah.
Look at that. Guys, look what I just posted. It's the crystal ball.
All right, look what Kit posted. Never mind, that doesn't explain anything.
I mean, VIX is kind of at that support level too on the daily.
Oh, Nolans.
Okay, Nolan's coming in with the.
Dang, is that for real?
Yeah, I posted that last night. Yeah. On this day in history.
Bro. That's crazy.
I think it was like the 21st of February last year, though. But same day, though. I mean, it was on a Friday after expiration, OPEX. La 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 la.
Well, if that's
no fear.
I wish I wouldn't have seen that.
Bro, I'm telling you, anything over 3750 is still bullish. Last year, before we got to that pivot point right there that is shown in that chart, copper had already dumped. Like I'm talking dumped like a week or so prior. Bonds doing opposite of what they're doing right now. Like it's not there. Like it's not there. Like nobody's rushing for fear. Like to protect themselves. Nobody's rushing for it right yet. And maybe they're going to catch everybody off guard. Who knows? I don't know the future. I'm just saying it's the spot chart may look the same, but the market doesn't look the same.
I want to add to that, Gabe, if you don't mind, sorry to interrupt, but there's also a huge catalyst that caused that drop on last year, right? Like the whole COVID thing. Like we don't have that.
Yeah, we saw it. Exactly. We saw it in China, November, December. I mean, those with a brain going to come here. I mean, so hopefully you got your toilet paper and things stocked up a few weeks beforehand like we did. But there was a catalyst, like he's saying. Like, what's the catalyst right now?
There is nothing.
We've been searching for it. Dude, we've been searching for it for months. I've been begging for something, and I cannot find anything. And everybody else that I've talked to is on the same page. I mean, other than we're going to wake up tomorrow and China decides they're going to push the nuke button. I have no idea what's coming, bro. I don't. But it's not the same market. The SPY chart may look the same, but it's not the same market. In general, it's not.
Yes, making that H pattern.
All right, I'm gonna take 391 calls.
Brian, bro,
all in.
Don't listen to me, dog.
Just kidding.
Don't listen. Just
No,
know
I like
anything
the
over 3750 is okay. Until we go below that, the market is still an uptrend.
I don't want a long here personally. Like I'm waiting for maybe 3,900 at least.
Hey, that volume profile for real. That's 390.71 that TJ gave us. We're right on it. I mean, that's where you enter, and if it cracks lower, you're out. But that's going to be a big bounce area.
Does this chart make you feel bearish?
Yeah, I've seen that chart for the last 2 days. But that's what I'm saying. Like the SPY chart looks the same, bro, but the market doesn't look the same. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
we saw people running to hedge themselves weeks in advance of last year.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna make my announcement. Hopefully everyone's listening in.
You're naming it Kevin, right?
All ears.
I was just gonna guess that.
We are here.
It's a boy, Kevin.
Yes.
Honestly, I just want to thank everyone because, this is a huge undertaking, right? When you look at all the change that we've made, this took a lot of time to do and a lot of people. So first and foremost, I want to give a shout out to everyone that has been contributing in United Traders to make this group better than anything else. I want to give a special shout out to a couple teams that have really been killing it. So the note takers have taken all that material from the training section, put it in order, found the stuff that's actually necessary, and now we're able to create a actual course layout for you guys. So the guys that are new, that want to learn, don't worry, we got you. As soon as the website is up, you guys are going to see a full-fledged course layout. So you'll know exactly what to do, when to do it, and you have some structure in place. And that couldn't be done without our website team as well. So shout out to you guys and our training team. I mean, you guys see the impromptu lessons that Aman is doing and his team is working on. And even the option lesson, I was supposed to do it yesterday, but then I realized I've missed a few key items because, once we're traders, once we've been doing it for a long time, there's a lot of things that we just do now that's instinctive, right? We don't really look at, or explain to ourselves what we're doing because we do it on a regular basis. It becomes second nature. And that being said, guys, it's like this achievement, what we're trying to achieve, it's greater than anything else, right? It's a sense of purpose where we're able to guide and change decision making, going forward. I know a lot of you guys can agree with me that your personal finance behaviors has changed, that the way you hold yourself has changed. And honestly, the way we make money is unreal. When you really look at what drives UT to be way more successful than other chat rooms, it's pretty simple. We know the fundamentals. We can hold on for those big moves. While many chat rooms are just looking for that quick move and they get out and then they get back in, you guys get stress-free trades. Trades that are backed by solid fundamentals. Now for me, I am lucky. I built Brenda. It took a long time to get Brenda, operational, and more importantly, to actually keep growing it, right? Now, for the guys that are fortunate enough to be on the fundamental team, you guys have industry experienced vets at your disposal. You know, we're able to work as a team, share our process. You guys get to literally see what we do to, you know, find these picks. So that being said, we have one member, Trey Mack. He has been leading the IPO team along with BioBucks. So Trey Mack, he is now going to be getting promoted, rightfully so. So right now, Trey Mack, I think you're a research associate, so gonna be bumping you up to junior analyst. Thank you for that hard work.
Congrats, man.
Yeah, and you know, there's a few more members that just came on, and I think we just find people when when you think positively, positive things attract, right? So even when we were starting to do the lessons and the idea was to put it onto a website and have a course layout, we got lucky with Noman, who works in gamification. So he's now going to not make just a lesson, but something that's actually attractive, appealing, and it'll actually be interactive. So you don't have to be bored by just going through and clicking through lessons. You'll actually like to interact with it. And we're gonna have awards and tests in the end. And that's all thanks to our hard-working team. Honestly, guys, like I couldn't do it without you. Now, one thing about UT is I want to do this for free, right? That is why we implemented this change where only team members gets to be on voice chat, and then the rest have to watch on Twitch or on YouTube. It's not to earn me any dollars. Believe me, Brenda does that for me and every day. I really don't, need another research team for myself. This is not about me. I do plenty on my own. I do YOLO trades like shorting GME and those kind of trades. I mean, that's not even something most people would do, right? We encourage you guys not to use a lot of size, but on Black Swan events, you see me, I break my rules too. That is how I make my money. I make my money by risking everything that I have on the line on a daily basis, and that is how our team is doing it as well. Just right now, our team has guidance from the top, and honestly, when you look at the amount of hours we put into it, not just me, this was a job that you were groomed into. All of them, Mark, Sean, Kevin, everyone has so much experience, right? And so much knowledge, like, university degrees just to get to where they are at right now. And guys, we have that at our disposal. So never take that lightly, because there are so many people here with that have achieved like higher education that are all working towards this one goal. And that's the only reason why I'm just the head of UT, to make sure that you guys don't get charged. By having YouTube, the best thing is that we can take that revenue and use it for stuff that will make our life easier, right? So a couple things are, like right now we have our posting team. They make the content, and now they can post in one place, and they can just, post it on every single social media platform. Then there's going to be operational cost on the website side, and I want that to be just self-sufficient, just funded by UT operations. Now, that being said, guys, we do need some help in certain areas, because I know Incubator and a few others are going back to school, like Nick, so we do need some help for content creation. And the other one is for like web designers. If you guys have any exceptional like web designer skills, please let me know. Or actually, please let Barrett know. And if you have any like marketing, content creation, video editing especially, please let Baron know. Because we are trying to build a team that matches, like our skill level is 100% hands down, easily the best, right? But we want our social media to reflect that. In everything we do, anything I do, it's like, if you're going to do something right? So one of the biggest things is to get all these teams operational, and then I am going to be stepping down, letting Baron take over on the operational side, and then I get to work on the research team. With the research team, we're going to come out with tons of reports for you guys. And the best part about these reports are you're going to get a one-pager on what we like about the stock, everything that you need to know about it. So you don't have to just take our word on why we should be holding AMD. You can read our reports, analyze it, and get a sense of what you should be doing. That conviction is the reason why I make money. There are so many people that were against me when I bought GME at $4. I still remember it, right? And honestly, if it was 3 years ago, I probably would have sold it way earlier. But that conviction that I built is based on Brenda, but Brenda was built by me, so technically myself. To build that conviction, you have to know you have to do your DD. You have to know the stock. You have to know how it operates, you have to know everything about it. And luckily, we're able to provide that value to you. We can't share some of the data that we get access to. We can't share everything, right? Or else then we lose our privileges, right? But we can share our take on it. And that's even more valuable because believe me, everyone wants access to data, but there's only a few people that can really interpret that data to an extent where they can actually create a report and present it in layman's terms so everyone understands it. We have that team. So right now, I think after February, I think I'm going to give it till February. I'm going to keep working with the teams. After that, I'm going to be stepping down from like the daily operations, and Baron is going to be taking over while I focus more on the research team because we have a ton of content that we want to get out to you guys. The branding initiative and I think the brand framework is almost complete, so you guys are going to like what's going to come out next. And already, if you take a look at Premium DD, I mean, we're posting some really good content. It's going to get even better. And in terms of our success, I mean, you can take a look at our members' results. It is just night and day. Like the results that you guys are getting consistently, that is impressive. Yesterday was a bad day for me too, so yesterday's stats are probably horrible. But in general, just take a look at like the testimonials. Like I want to give a shout out to Evil Johnny because, man, if you take a look at his testimonial here, I'll just quickly link it on the team chat. Sorry, trading chat. These are the gains that you guys can make. There's no difference. You have the team now. You have everything you need. All you have to do is make sure you don't take YOLO trades. You work within your allocation and just keep grinding. It is a consistent grind, guys. I am still here. Me and Soy are still trading. Right? Why? Because the market isn't something you can just, make money, have some good trades and then just stop. You have to be, connected with the market. The moment I take a week off, I hate it, right? I feel like I don't know what's going on in the market. So many things has changed and now I have to play catch up. And for this to happen, guys, like I have to stay up till 3 a.m. now just to get not just the teams operational, but just also to manage my portfolio on the side. It is not an easy task. So I'm hoping that this will, this change will give me some more time to allocate onto finding those really good picks. And again, in the end of the day, we're all going to be profiting, right? Now, one thing I ask from you guys, don't go heavy into any stock. We'll tell you when we think the market's high. We'll tell you when we think you should hedge. We will literally tell you everything you need to know. Just one thing we can do for you is hold your hand during that trade. So please, position size accordingly. Don't let one trade blow up everything that you worked hard for. And if you can do that, I can literally promise you there is gains. And the gains are exponential. You saw it with a few of our members, right? Like the P&L curve, it just spiked. I mean, look at Tape Readers. I think Tape Reader, I'm not sure what he's at right now. He's probably at like over 1,000% since August, right? That sort of return, that only comes because of the effort that Tape Reader put back in August to December. And then you get the exponential gains. Is it possible for any one of you guys to have those gains? Yes, it is. There's nothing stopping you. This is the market. It's an open market. If I can take this many shares on the market, you guys can too. There is plenty of money in the markets. If we work as a team, we will beat hedge funds, we will beat market makers, but we literally have to work, as a team in order for that to happen, because we're up against teams. We are up against the best and the brightest that any dollar could afford, right? Now, the idea is that we want to really be a disruptor in this industry. We see that there's an issue here. People are getting sucked into penny stocks, or being told to hold GME from like $300. We see stories now where people are down 80% on stuff like GME. And you guys got the alert ahead of time. You guys knew we were going heavy onto the GME short. We were open about it. And yeah, we took a little bit of a drawdown when it went up even higher. But you guys knew we stuck to our conviction and our target. 40 was our target, and look at GME right now. The next Black Swan event, you guys are going to know how to tackle it now. And we'll be there guiding you guys what you should do, when you should do it, along the way. That being said, anytime you want to thank me, please stop and just thank the United Traders Row. So just, it's pretty simple. If I could learn to spell, there we go. Just tag the United Traders Row, because it is not just us. This is a complete team effort, and it requires everyone's, help. Like what we were doing before, it's not bad, but it was just a handful of people that were contributing, and our quality wasn't so good. I can alert tickers I get into, but I wasn't able to actually teach you and, tell you which ones to go with size, which ones to take off size. Now that we have the portfolio page, the premium long-term picks channel, I can tell you guys how much size to put in or how much size to take off. Something like TER, I mentioned, hey, this is what I'm doing. I'm reallocating the portfolio. I'll let you guys know which changes are going to happen. And once the website is up, it's going to make my life more easier, because anytime I make an update on the portfolio, you guys are going to get an email. So you'll always be aware of what's going on this portfolio and how it's doing. And as you can see, like TER, we alerted this at 115s. 117 is when I started getting into it, just so I don't miss it. And then, I took it to 143 where I said, hey, take some off. After that thing came down pretty aggressively. Got how much it went down to, but let's check. Yeah, I forgot. I'm not going to... Actually, let me see if I can find it.
I think around 135s.
35s, right? Perfect. So, it's not just how much money you can make. We can save you money. We can make sure that you take off size at the right time, so then you can use that capital for the next trade. And yeah, that is everything for me. And I just want to say again, thank you, because I know this isn't easy. And if it was easy, it wouldn't be worth it. And working on a cause, you guys are all volunteering your hard time. This makes a difference. It makes a difference in everyone's lives. And I've seen stories where people literally were, taken off the streets. They're going through some struggles in life, and we were able to change their outcome. Guys, the power that we have right now is to change the world. Literally, it is. And it seems like a stupid idea at first. And believe me, it seems ambitious. But it really isn't. Most of the world was changed by a few handful of people. I forgot there's a saying about that. Those who are crazy enough to think they can change the world, oftentimes they do, right? I forgot the actual saying, but honestly, it's true. Now, if you do want to contribute, guys, please fill out the volunteer needed. Now, in order for you to get to the volunteer needed channel, you have to be an upper echelon. The reason for that is because we're looking for people that are committed, not people that are just here, they want to try it out and they just give up. We need a process so that we can kind of determine who has grit, because grit is the one thing that makes you successful. If you can outlast anyone else on a treadmill, you're gonna win. And the same philosophy works with anything we're doing. I used this example before, but when West Point started recruiting people, they realized and they tested this out. West Point's really competitive and they tested it out. And the truth is that it doesn't matter what your background is, educational or sports. The one thing that they were able to accurately predict if one of their students will graduate is grit. And guys, I work with a team of people that have way more grit than I do, and they are so determined, and that's what I want, because there's no development for myself if I'm not around the hungriest sharks in the sea. And those are you guys. So thank you for everyone that's helping out. And that is everything for me. Take care, guys.
Thank
you. Thanks, TJ.
Amazing.
Love you, TJ.
Hey, TJ, can you hear me?
Yep.
I'll just reshare the quote. Those who are crazy enough to change the world usually do.
Thank you. That's the one.
Yeah, that was Steve Jobs.
Yes,
And
sir.
shout out to the research team. You guys are awesome.
All right, K Biggs, here's the moment of truth. It's hitting the level that I said earlier.
Also, shout out to voice chat team. Huge part of the team, in my opinion.
Man, shout out to all y'all. We couldn't make this happen without y'all. We're just voices, that y'all hear, but there's so much that goes in, behind the scenes, inner workings that a lot of people don't get, seen and recognized for. And just know that we appreciate y'all very much. Appreciate everybody here.
I appreciate all of you guys. You guys bring out the conviction.
I
Sorry,
appreciate
brother, go ahead.
Biggs.
Especially K Biggs calling out these money plays like Clove. Love it.
Yeah, I appreciate you, K Biggs.
K Biggs made me a bull. And honestly, guys, K Biggs made me a really good lesson yesterday. I wish you guys were here for it. On just portfolio management, on allocation, helping me, and he's given me a lot of good lessons over time, even though I break his balls. Like, he's like someone that's really contributed to my growth here. Whether it be some lessons that I know or don't, but maybe I don't listen to someone else. But when he says it, I know he has that experience, and he's not a full DJ like most of us. So, man, shout out to K-Biggs. He doesn't get enough credit, but thank you, bro. Much love.
Appreciate that, bro. Shout out to all my mentors here. Y'all know who y'all are. Love y'all.
United Boomers.
The one and only.
That was a good one.
Yeah, and guys, if you are going to give us a shout out, just make sure to tag the United Traders role, because it brings a lot of intrinsic value for us to help. The stories that you guys share with us, I love it. And honestly, don't be shy. Share those stories, because a lot of our team members don't get that intrinsic value that I get when you guys DM me. But it would be so good if you guys could, share a little of what you guys do for me, right? And share your experience. There's no shame in it. We all started the same way. All gonna leave the earth in the same manner too. So mine as well. Share that success, and you'll see that there's a lot of people that we've helped so much, and their stories will just keep you going.
And hey, guys, just to touch on what TJ said earlier, in his announcement, I can say that, myself, all of us here are fortunate enough to have, discovered this place. When you look at all these other chat groups, they're about $100, $200 a month for literally nothing. You copy and paste their bullshit signals. You don't know how to fish by yourself. Here, every single person helps you get toward your goal, and then some. I don't know a single person here that, was in those whatever roles at the time. I know we've changed things, that hasn't helped me grow, in some way, shape, or form. And we always pay it forward to the next person. And it's not about a dollar amount. It's not about any credit. It's literally just about helping people grow because of the gratitude that we have in our hearts, right? And by you guys sharing your testimonials, getting it out on social media, you get to give other people that same gift that you received. And I don't think there's anything more powerful than that, right? Like, you got to experience that, and you want other people to experience that same feeling too, right? You don't want to keep that gift to yourself. And not only that, but by us doing that, we bring in, let's say we bring in 100 new members that get to hear this testimonial, that get to hear us on the stream. Maybe one or two people that come in will have incredible gifts that will help us grow even faster and help us get to our goals faster. Like, for example, we came across Kit. Shout out to Kit. If you find 10 more Kits in here, I know Kit's irreplaceable, but if you find 10 more of those in there, imagine how much faster we grow. People on the audio team, people on the research team, right? We need all of them. And we keep coming across these gems by us growing faster, right? So please do us a favor, guys. Get that out there, whatever it is, the Twitch stream, the YouTube, share with your friends, Facebook, every social media platform you got, and it's only going to help all of you in return. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, John Gotti. I'm only here to hear Kit's voice.
Hey, what do we do without greeting, guys?
Everybody in
Bro, Wayne, your voice is so smooth.
Oh, your voice is smooth.
Oh, shucks you.
Ooh. Yo, Kit, are the friends here?
Woke up.
I'm gonna give a shout out to Mickey Egger and Incubator later.
Yeah, gotta give a shout out to everyone here, man. This couldn't be possible without everyone.
Yeah,
I love everyone here.
We love you too, Money. And guys, if you can, you guys and it has to be genuine, but if you guys do get a chance, share your story, your testimonial, what you like about UT, how it's helped you grow. If it has, I'm sure it has. But definitely, get that out there, right? Like, we don't want BS testimonials either, but we know what we've, done as a team and how it's impacted people's lives. We see it every day, but we would love to have that out there. So if you guys get a chance, testimonials, socials, whatever, tag us, and we would greatly appreciate that. Thank you, guys.
I just want to say too, I work during the day. I'm doing work while I'm in here, but I appreciate you guys just being so accepting of so many people and just consistent. Like, I can come in here and you guys are always here, and it's just remarkable how consistent and reliable you guys are. So kudos everybody for showing up. And, it's not easy. It takes discipline, but it means a lot to know that the team remains intact. So thanks, everyone.
Thank you, too. Consistency. That's why I woke up today and got on Voice, is I love being here with you guys. Like, honestly, it's fun. Even if I don't trade, I still enjoy it.
So, are we all going to go get UT tattoos or something now? Is that we're doing?
I'm getting
I'll
posted.
do it. I'll get one.
Tattoos.
Hands down.
I'll get one on my elbow.
On your elbow.
We need
gotta
someone
at
on
least
the design team to make it.
We can all at least have the same T-shirt, trading shirt every day we put on with your name. It says K Biggs across it.
K Biggs,
We
why
got
don't you
the
get
UT
half
ring.
on your belly and I'll get the other half on my belly?
Wait,
I'd
get what?
actually be
That
down
when you
to buy
stand
some merch.
together, it's UT.
Hold on. What'd you say, Kit?
Hey, you get the U and I'll get the T on each of our bellies so we can play together and make UT.
And then I'll get the logo.
I'm down.
UT undies.
Look at what Star Platinum just posted.
That's some shit Gotti will wear. I'm not gonna lie.
That
Towel
would be
trader.
UT towel trader.
Every day, when I pull up on Shadi and she's like, "What's that?" I'm like, "Yo, that's a team." Together.
UT class ring.
That's the team.
UT class ring.
The UT alumni come back.
We're getting yearbooks and stuff.
Episode 4.
Actually hilarious. So the UT underwear.
Man, today's been a good day.
Who's bought Clove? Today's a glorious day.
Yo, that was game changer for me. I'm like not gonna sell now.
He understands how big of an impact he just made.
Wait, who bought Clove?
My good friend from Texas.
Who still
Oh,
has
man.
power
Wonder who
somehow.
that
Anyone wondering, KBX
I-
probably has got like 100,000 shares, guys.
I may be like a low key Tesla bull, and I have like Powerwall and the panels and everything, and I've just been bearish this whole time on voice.
Be right back. I got a work call.
All right, I'm gonna take a nap till like 2 o'clock. Be right back.
You copying my style now, like yesterday.
Oh yeah,
You
man.
enjoy that nap.
I will dream of all you guys making money.
Dream about NQ ripping up real quick, please. In the next like 30 seconds. Yeah, voice is still working. Should be at least.
It is. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it a day. I'll be back later. I gotta head out. But you guys kill it. Manage risk as always. It's Friday. Don't blow up your accounts on ODTE. Right. All right. Enjoy.
See you, Gotti.
See you, Gotti.
Yeah.
See you, Gotti.
There's a lot of things coming to a bounce point for me here on the markets. Tesla 780 and Apple 129. SPY 390, QQQ 330. Yeah, pretty big.
Yeah, I don't know about it here, buddy.
Yeah, I'm saying they got to kind of.
I think we stay pinned here for the rest of the day. Just consolidate.
I just need Clove to come down to 1087 so I could add my remaining position and set my stop loss.
Bro, no stop loss on Clove. You just need that hopium. I'll give you some.
want to say it.
Please, sir. This guy said, "What do you guys think of PFE? You really want my opinion? All right, here, let's post it." I can't be that honest. Shit. Yeah, so me and Nolans are eyeing that 38.96 pivot. Below that, we're looking at 38.90, then 38.80. There is a small bit between there, 38.86, 38.84.
And I was thinking this would be a nice little bounce spot. They just stop people out under 390 on SPY. Actually grabbed a QQQ call there.
Say what?
I'm already out, but quick, like $40.
We could end the day over 39.40, or we could end the day at 38.60. Take your pick.
I'm
you
going
guys hear
long
me?
this time. Please.
Yeah, we can hear you.
So that low on you, the 540 something, that's the same low from 2 days ago. With yesterday being lower, so that could be a reversal head and shoulders.
On which ticker?
If it bounces here. NQ?
NQ, okay.
I was just looking at 330 on QQQ holding.
Well,
And
543 was the bottom from 2 days ago, and it seems to have reversed from there. If it turns around and keeps going lower, then that's kind of a red sign. But if it goes up from here, it's probably going to long. Oh, it bottomed at 534 here.
So you're saying a possible inverse head and shoulders
Yeah, you could see it probably at the 1 hour.
Wednesday, and the head is on Thursday, and then we're now making the other shoulder here.
Yeah, although there is kind of a third shoulder.
Yeah.
That happened earlier today.
And ES is doing the same thing. Well, similar, but it's the same as NQ. When you zoom out further to like the 4-hour daily, like you can clearly see a head and shoulders back on left shoulder being on the 10th, and we're now on our right shoulder here, but could go either way, I guess.
Yeah, I went in too soon and got stopped out on NQ.
I took along there is I saw tons of tickers coming down to psychological support level. Like Tesla
So
780.
I did mention on the chat AI. AI is a good spot to buy, I think.
His earnings coming up soon.
I just hope that little dip under 390 on SPY was a stop hunt. And we pushed back up. Maybe the VWAP, that'd be pretty nice. That's a buck away though. I didn't even notice QQQ came under 330. Makes me feel a little bit better too. I love when they stop hunt under those round numbers. Apple really has to turn up though. Apple's not doing enough.
I tell you how we can figure out if this is going up or down. All right, everybody in chat, are you more bullish or are you more bearish? We're going to go opposite of the consensus, okay?
Well, it doesn't work because now you told them.
You should have said
Told
that.
us now.
That's the joke.
I like it better.
Greedy's not here.
Apple would claim 129. And Tesla 780's got a hold, obviously, too. Can we get a VWAP test on Tesla here? K-Biggs, you trying to support it?
Huh? No, I'm looking at this ticker CLOV right now.
Just let it do its thing. You'll wake up one day, it'll be like $20 or $5.
I'm also looking at that AA call from this morning. Yeet.
Yeah, I want to see Apple and Amazon turn up a little bit here. Make me feel a little bit better. If Amazon can take that 3300s back, that'd be good.
I'm still holding 391 calls.
Yeah, I already scalped some QQQ.
I want to see Tesla reverse here off this 780 pivot.
I know. That's what I've been watching for a while. I like it. Came under a little bit, which is good. Grab some stops, and I'd love it to see a VWAP test on it. It's about $7 away, but not too far. I have to go get some work done. I'm thinking if I should leave. Sometimes when I leave, SPY likes to rally. I don't know. Should I get out of here? Come back. See if they're 120.
I gotta get some lunch. I gotta eat something.
Yeah, I was supposed to leave like an hour ago, but
Bro, everybody's clowning you in chat.
all right. Fine. Let me just set a bracket order. Hold up.
I don't know if we're gonna bounce, Nick.
I don't either.
I don't care if we do or not. I'm green, so do what you do. I just need crude oil to turn back up because this is getting a bit sketch. I'm going to be mad if this was a trick. I'll be very mad.
All right, I'm gonna head out. I'll be back, and I might be back for Power Hour, so we'll see. Hopefully,
You'll be back
You'll
in
be
5 minutes.
yeah, you'll be back.
I have to go get work done. I have to like literally leave my house, so I won't be back.
Good,
All
yeah.
right, I'll catch you guys later. Good luck.
See you later.
He's
Yeah,
just
man.
gonna check on his phone then.
Exactly. He's not going anywhere.
I woke up this morning and I have like 2 tests to take, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna check my positions real quick, and then I'm gonna take my tests. And then it's 12:20 right now, and I'm still trading.
Not good.
Watched pot never boils, my friend.
Jay-Z.
What's up?
So I'm looking at this Polymet chart, bro, and all I see is buying. I mean, like mass accumulation. I mean, over an extended period. You know, I'm looking at the 1 hour. I see the 2 hour here, the same thing, and the 4 hour as well. You know, on down days, it's down on like no volume at all, and then you'll have those days where you just see a massive red or green, you know, spike in volume there, and then it just trickles down the rest of the day.
Yeah, the daily looks so sexy. We're in this like nice channel, and we kind of broke out of it to the upside.
Yeah, and I know they put that news out. Shares were up 7% on Wednesday afternoon after U.S. federal judge dismissed a challenge to a water quality permit issued to the company by the EPA. So maybe they're making headwinds. I don't know.
If they can get some sort of permitting, man, so easily.
Bro, just something. Yeah,
Seriously, something.
exactly. Just to get a freaking bit in the ground.
Meanwhile, $4 support now, better than 3s.
Indeed, indeed.
Damn, we call that SPY short from 391.40.
Yeah, I wish I held more of it.
Yeah, 1.3 points. Good stuff.
Big buy orders coming in on Tesla.
Yeah, I think
Big
we should
buy
go
orders
to
coming in. Yeah, they're coming across the board here. You think it's bounce point?
I hope so.
On SPY, I think so.
All right.
I'm long NQ at 13,560.
Yeah, it took a long on ES or MES here. $39.04.
I'll be right back.
Guys, I'm gonna get some lunch, but my goal is to sell SPY around 391, maybe 391 too. The rest.
Brian, you still on?
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yep, thank you.
A 30-minute candle on NQ looks so reversalish.
That's a lovely way to describe it.
Oh, it's about to close in 3 minutes too, that candle. I hope I'm not gonna jinx it.
Oh yeah, I forgot I'm in Clove. Whoops. I'm not gonna lie, from a TA perspective, this this doesn't look bad, like at all.
We're talking about Clove?
Maybe I am.
Oh, baby.
Oh man, you part of the Clove gang too, huh?
Yeah, but like, not with shares now.
You got them. You got them in the money calls, don't you?
Nope.
You got puts, don't you? You mother.
Can he still be considered in the Clove gang?
Yeah, yeah. Takes two to tango, so sure, why not?
It's his money you're gonna be making, right?
I don't know, man. Kit does some sneaky stuff, and I usually like to go in the way he goes. So I'm kind of feeling like I need to sell.
Dude, I'm long on
no.
Clove.
You sold puts, huh? Okay. Which ones? $10?
No.
750s do look good though.
Hey, kid, did you see Shy Guys PNL today?
Yeah, he posted it like all over. A
Dude,
beast.
that is insane, man.
I mean, he goes in super hard.
Yeah. Dude, you saw that he put like 60K or whatever, 30K into Palantir FTs?
Yeah, he plays like a lot of these 0 days.
Yeah, he's really good at it, man. Wow.
I mean, that's how you make the most money. You have to play 0 days.
Sure.
All of y'all think
Which?
you want to buy long dated, don't know how to play options properly.
Which CLA 7.5 puts are you guys looking at right now?
Dude, his YOLO account was at 440K in January. It's at 2.5 mil now. Oh my gosh.
Say it again, Bio.
Which 7.5 puts are you guys looking at for CLOV? Or are you?
I'm not. I think they were talking about it. Greedy.
Sorry, what was
Was
that?
it Kit or Greedy? Who
Somebody
is
meant-
long? Who is short clove puts?
Oh, not me.
Somebody mentioned the 750 puts. I think Bio was just wondering what date those strikes are for. All right. I will just make up a date for you, Bio. I don't know. Let's go with the April ones. Yeah. Looks good to me.
Well, the most depreciation on.
Wait, are you guys buying puts?
Nah, bro. They were trying to do what you're doing and
No,
sell
they're
them.
shorting.
That's not what I'm doing. That's what you said I'm doing. That's what I said I'm doing.
You said
What
you're
the hell?
long clove, right?
Yeah.
And what way are you long clove? Let's get some clarity here.
Dude, I got some out the money calls.
My dog. Would you get the 13s?
No.
Oh man. Oh man.
He just doesn't want to say.
Dude, no, I got 17.5 and 20s.
For
Okay.
what expiration?
These are decks.
What is that?
December.
Okay.
Oh,
You use so much abbreviations that no one understands you.
No, it's not my fault, bro. These guys just don't know how to trade options. That's how we say it. We say
ouch.
deck.
Who are we?
And then they're like, oh, that's 100% out the money. It's like, yeah, bro. That's how you're supposed to play it.
When you said LSPM, I was like, what are you talking about? Oh, okay, long short portfolio manager. Like, I have to think.
Wait, okay, that one's kind of normal, though. That one's not even an option. That one's just like equity.
No, I don't trade for a living, man. I mean, I
You
kind of
could,
do.
though.
But
I mean, looking at your gains.
Well,
We
we do
just
it
say
together.
April, bro.
Yeah. I actually delevered a lot yesterday and today, thanks to some of the advice you gave. And it's worked out pretty well. So
Wait, who?
I said I delevered a lot the past few days.
Oh, nice. Well done.
Yeah. So thanks to you.
Oh, thank you. I think Nick also helped you too, right?
Dude, he gave me PTSD.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at
see-
the daily chart on IWM and SPY, like, dude, we had like 7 or 8 green days in a row, and that's, with VIX, basically not going down that much either,
Do you
I
guys
actually
see
think that the move
options
is.
past? Sorry, continue that, Fred.
No, you can go ahead.
A different topic.
No, go ahead. Kit rudely interrupting you, sir. You go right ahead.
So the I don't see past May options on IB for Clove. Is that normal? I actually had it set to show all strikes and all dates, all expirations.
I have no
Oh,
idea.
I'm sorry. No, I screwed up. I'm sorry. See, that was garbage. I'm sorry.
Hey, Kit, do y'all have like a special abbreviation or acronym for like every month?
No, just a couple like Jans, Febs, Dex, that kind of stuff. Like if it's 2 syllables, you basically just say July, say April.
Okay.
I like Jules better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be selling puts on a Clove. The vol curve is really ugly.
How's that reversal coming along?
On NQ, NES?
Yeah, it tried and it failed,
Not,
and now it's trying again.
not so good so far.
No, I like this. This is here we go. This is a strong comeback, although it could fail really quickly. We'll see. New high on NQ. Or a higher high.
Yo, Kit.
What's up, bro?
So, I like my divvies and stuff. I've been reading into these ETFs. They're covered call ETFs. And I just found it really interesting, like the way they're structured. Like I never knew something like this existed up until like last week.
Yeah, if you wanted something with that payout structure, I would take a put W instead, which is like the put writing ETF.
Gotcha.
I would
So-
not do a covered call. The covered call one actually underperforms. It looks like it outperforms, but it
No,
actually
it
doesn't.
It underperforms for sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've done like the overlaying charts and everything. I've been looking at it. They have the put writing side of these though.
Yes, they have it. I just put in chat PUTW.
Oh, awesome. Okay. So The only reason I was thinking these is because, let's say the market does yank the hell back down, right? The drawdown in share price isn't as bad on these, and they would capitalize, I guess, on the calls they've been writing, leaving them to increase divvies after a bottom was found and reversal played in. But how would that work? It's something like put W.
The put W would just look better in essentially every scenario. Like structurally, there's not a single scenario where the call writing ETF will outperform the put writing ETF.
In a bull market, but in a bear market, you would stick to that thesis as well.
Yes.
No,
it doesn't change it.
that's what
So
I'm asking.
a covered call and a short put are synthetically the same, which means that at expiration they have the exact same profit loss diagram.
Right. Okay.
Right. Meaning that they're actually the same ETF. So the question is, which one has a better pricing? Generally, writing puts has a better pricing on the indices. And the reason is because everyone uses the indices to hedge out their positions. So imagine I'm like a fund, right? If I'm long, I don't know, like Amazon, Apple, Facebook, right? Whatever it is. If I want to hedge that position out, instead of hedging on each individual ticker and paying a lot of spread, slippage, etc., I just go straight to like S&P and I buy puts on the SPX.
Gotcha.
So you want to go ahead and provide supply to that demand, right? Which means that you want to, get into the put writing ETF because those write on the index. Now, if you wrote on a single ticker, maybe covered calls would be better. Like on Fubo, writing covered call is better than writing puts. But they're pretty specific. So on the index, though, for the last 20 years, put writing has been better structurally.
I'm trying to find other put writing ETF, like a put write strategy ETF, and I only see this one.
So you can like synthetically short straddles, right? Or short strangle by shorting the VIX. Then you can also go ahead and short the futures roll down, right? Which is the contango by shorting a VXX or VIXY. That's probably the most common way to do it. It's better than something like put W. Now, if you can't handle like the unlimited loss on the short side, right, you would instead take a debit. So it'd be like a SVXY, which is the short VIX
right
ETF. And the reason I say that is because simply writing a put or a covered call, right? Yes, you do get decent returns out of it, but not above market returns. And by definition, it really can't be, right? Because you're taking less risk than the market itself. Because the market rewards risk, right? There's an equity risk premium. And generally speaking, whatever you write against it is going to be approximately equal towards that equity risk premium. So when you're writing, you're trying to capture the volatility risk premium, right? And because the world is, from the big boys' perspective, right? The world is risk neutral. That means the equity risk premium, in terms of risk adjusted returns, must be equal to the volatility risk premium. So there's no advantage there, is what I'm saying.
I'm going to pretend like I knew exactly what you were saying the entire time.
Bro, you should just write it yourself. You'll do better than the ETF. I feel.
I know, and that's the gist I got out of it, but that is a lot of effort for me in sense. And I know it's not really, but at the same time, it is. It's more of an inconvenience, and I'm kind of lazy on that end of things. I like to just put my money somewhere and let it ride. And I don't know. Yeah, definitely probably need to have a one-on-one. You kind of show me exactly the comparison of the two, side by side. I just
Sure.
I like the call written ETFs because of the monthly dividend payout. A lot of these ETFs, they have between an 8 and I don't know 12%. Something like that put W. Yes, you're right. It would perform better, but the payout is like an annual dividend, and it's like barely over 1%. So someone who has a portfolio based on the strategy that I currently do, I just figured that these would work better versus, the put written ETF strats. Probably gonna have to explain this better to me later on.
Sure, yeah. I mean,
Because
the other thing I would do is, you could play little games. I've seen people do this. You can grab something like SPG, right? Something with decent option interest, but also pretty high dividends, and then go ahead and write like a yearly, covered call on it. Then you go ahead and collect the call premium at whatever strike that you take, plus you get the dividends if that's what you're really focused on.
And that's something that my buddy Jeff in here has told me I need to start looking at doing more. He does this actively, and being that I own a massive amount of shares on various, let's just call them blue chips, they're fucking boomer stocks, right? So I do them for the dividends, but being able to write covered calls would actually amplify my gains over an annual basis time period. So I need to learn how to do that. I just haven't. It's not that I don't know. It's just something I haven't gone and done. I'm late.
Yeah, sure. So on SPG, like I just post their options chain inside the chat. If you went and bought 100 shares right now, it's at about $109. And then let's say you wrote that 120 that I highlighted, right?
Okay.
That is about maybe like, I don't know, a little more than 10%. We'll just say like 12%-ish, eyeballing it in terms of yield, right? Plus you get appreciation up to that $120 strike. In addition, you get the dividend yield. And right now that's at 4.8%.
Right.
So you get 4.8% plus approximately 10%. You get about 15% in terms of cash flow in that year.
Plus the share price appreciation.
Exactly. Now, the downside to this then would be, what if it drops more than 15%? If you're not concerned with that, then you go ahead and run this and you get to collect, some nice cash flows. I wouldn't say free money, but it's nice cash flow.
Right. And in essence, though, if you do it right, it essentially is free money, as long as you pick your trades right, though.
Yeah, if you're like a buy and hold kind of guy, then it kind of is, yeah. Now, when you write this, you want to be writing this over a year out, if possible, just for the tax benefit. If you don't really care about taxes, though, then yeah, go ahead and write. Like if this is on a tax advantage account like a Roth, then it doesn't really matter. On a non-tax advantage account, you probably wouldn't want such high cash flow, though, because that all becomes short-term capital gains, which is kind of rough.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for explaining all that, bro.
Of course, man. The cool thing is on options is that they do not adjust the strike price or the dividend. So whatever price that is, like it's $120, you can actually adjust that down 5%. If that makes sense. Because it's going to pay out 5% dividends and lower the share price.
Right, right.
But it doesn't change the contract strike.
Exactly.
So that contract is more worthless than it looks.
Right. Okay. Awesome.
Then it becomes super juicy. You get 5% extra like space in terms of appreciation you could have. This is why I tell people never buy options that have, the underlying has a high dividend on.
Yeah, thanks for all this info, bro. Yo, Blonde, you on?
Alrighty, I'm back. Why do I have 20 notifications in trading chat?
There's a TJ was doing an announcement and he just wanted to thank everyone, and then he created a new role for United Traders. You can just tag and thank it, so that's probably why.
Okay.
You.
I might just get my close under 750.
On what?
FLNT.
Oh, I forgot you were in that one.
I just needed to close right under there. Like 749.
Hey, Kate, are you on?
Palantir making a nice push right now. Ooh, Palantir breaks this, and it's off to the races again. A little flat top breakout there. See a big wall at 28.90 though.
Ooh, big candle on SLQT. Let's go. Broke over the all-time high.
Yo, I'm back.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shots fired. Relax in the chat, boys.
Whoa, what? Yikes. Have a good day, bro.
Where?
See ya.
This dude, D Cats, has said some wild stuff in chat.
Fuck, he must be down a lot then.
What do you post?
I don't even want to say it, man.
Dick pics?
A slur.
He probably lost money.
You call those no-lifers. Bro.
Sounds like he doesn't want to put in the work.
Imagine sitting and trading stocks and not having a team of awesome people to talk to.
Exactly.
Imagine not making money.
Yeah, no, that's no-lifing.
Did he post that in main chat?
In main
Yeah,
chat,
he's
yeah.
gone.
Oh, hell no.
Gem is already on the case.
She's quick.
I just came back to that too. I was like, yo, what the hell?
All right, so here's the dealio. I've made 85% on these calls that I sold. I should probably just get rid of them, right?
Yep.
In case it does close over 750, right?
Yeah, the gamma actually increases pretty heavily in the last 20 days, I think. So just like a.
Well, it expires today.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, I think you should get rid of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it only costs you a couple of dollars. You want to run the chance of something happening, or you could just leave it and just see what happens. When did you sell those? Like a couple weeks ago?
No, I sold them like 4 days ago.
Oh shit! Nice. The theta was pretty crazy on them, or what?
I mean, it was really just the IV that was propping up the contracts.
I see.
So when I saw the IV on it, I was just like, all right, I'm selling.
Incubator, buy them back and sell the March $10 ones for 85 cents, and then you'll get your price down to $5.65 if I did math right.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Should I try to sell on the ask or the bid?
I would wait for a pop and try to get it off on the ask, but I mean it's a nickel, and the whole point of the strategy is like, you know this, but you sell it, you get your price per share down to a point where you almost have like almost a free position, you know? So the difference between the bid and the ask is a nickel, 85 to 90 cents. Or, I mean, you could sell let's see. You could sell the 751 for $1.45. That gets you out at $8.95, but it gets your price per share down closer to $5 at that point because you'll have $1.45 plus the 40 that you made on this one.
Yeah, it does. And I'm okay with getting rid of some of these shares.
Yeah, and if you're okay getting out at $8.95, just sell the $7.50 one.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. All right, I'm selling these contracts on the ask. Actually, I'll try it on the bid and see if I can get filled.
Oh.
All right, nice. Scoop the premium on that.
What stock is it for?
It's FLNT.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I made about 80% on those contracts.
Good stuff.
I'm kind of thinking I want to wait for it to pop back up, maybe, and then sell the contracts.
I always try to sell covered calls on days that the stock is up and not down.
Yeah.
It always depends. It also depends on what you think's going to happen obviously from here. So if you think it's just going to range around $7.50 to $8, well, I'll try to get out or sell a cover call right around $8. Especially that March 750 contract, because you're so close to the money at that one, it's going to move around a lot.
Yeah, I just learned that lesson today. I sold some GoPro calls yesterday when it was down, and then I guess GoPro went up like 50 cents today. But I'm not down too much on those right now.
The other thing too, Incubator, is if you sell the 750 one for $1.45 and it moves up $1, the $10 strike will then move up to probably around $1.45 at that point. So you could cover the 750, and any loss that you take on that, you're actually getting an additional $2.50 on the strike, and you'll be getting most of that loss back when you sell the call at $10. So if you sell it at $1.45 and you have to cover it too, because the stock moves up, then the $10 strike will probably go up to around $1.45. So you'll take a 55-cent loss on the actual position, but you'll get another $2.50 out of the strike. So you're covered either way. You know, it's not like you're stuck in it. If the stock does make a quick move up and IV moves up on that particular March strike, well, then you just roll it up. That's all you do. You just keep rolling it up.
Yeah, because the one contract that I rolled over is already up 20%.
It's a good strategy. It's a win. It's like literally a win-win-win. So it doesn't matter how you play it, because your common at this point is so low. Your price that you got in it is so low, and then you include the call that you sold and you covered today. That even if you do get out at the $10 strike, it's still a win, and you almost doubled your money.
That is very true. I think I'm gonna give it the rest of the day today and see where we close. And then maybe I'll give like the overnight before I sell the next set of calls. Because I mean, theoretically, it should bounce here. That's what I'm thinking. It had some huge volume, pushing it up to where it was. So.
PLTR back over 29.
Spy had all knife there.
I'll be right back. Huh?
What's everybody doing?
Oh, you know.
So boring.
Yeah, I know.
So bored. I'm actually looking up ratings of IPA beers to see which ones I want to drink tonight.
Oh, I'm looking at your favorite ticker right now, trying to see which puts itself for next week.
Bro, I'm rolling right now. This is ridiculous. If this closes at like 7:51, I'm just gonna die laughing. I'm talking about FLNT. Blue Hill.
Hello, hello, testing to see if Twitch voice is working. Okay, so there's no sound on Twitch.
Oh, greedy. That's awesome. Yeah, greedy. You got to listen to your trader intuition, man. It's there for a reason.
Yeah, thanks, man.
I do the same thing. Anytime the hair on the back of my neck starts to stand up, I start paying attention.
Yeah, do you remember when in September SPY was running up like crazy for 3 days and VIX was also going up like crazy?
Yeah.
It's not as pronounced this time, but I don't know. I've just been reading a lot of things on Twitter and research reports and stuff, and people are all expecting like late Feb or mid March to be a somewhat red month. So I'm just just better safe than sorry. But again, I could be wrong.
Did you end up taking the VIX calls?
Not yet. I'll probably buy near end of day. See how the market. I want to see how the close is first.
Which ones are you looking at? Because I have which ones do I have? I have the March 17th $30 strikes. They're at like $2 right now.
Yeah. So I think someone made a point earlier. I think if if a correction happens like in late March, then I think there's not enough time on expiry for those, right? So when I spoke with TJ and a couple other people, they'd say potentially May or June could be better, just so you can get like the March spike on VIX, right? If there is one as a hedge.
Yeah, I picked this one up back in the beginning of January, so I'm kind of
Oh, gotcha.
long dated on it. Yeah. This was the same one I think that TJ picked up back when he was getting up, like picking up a VIX hedge.
Yeah, it went up a lot. I think on like Jan 27, right? Or I guess
Yeah,
the
I
day.
watched it. I got in at 255 and I watched it go all the way to $7 and I had 50 calls. So I had a lot. I let a lot of money on the table on that one. And then here we are, we're back down to $2. So I'm actually down now on it. I didn't even take anything off because I thought well actually I thought it was gonna go a little higher actually.
Yeah, I mean, I guess now you know, right? It's a lesson learned. Usually with spikes like that, probably take some partials at least, right? Because I think VIX shot up like crazy that day. Obviously
Yep.
not, not like March or April levels last year, but yeah.
I definitely learned something on that one. I think the next time that it does that, when I get 100% on something like that, I'm going to take off half.
Yeah, makes sense.
Just get my money back and get my initial investment back and let it ride. But at the time, though, my long term was down like, I think 38 grand that day. And so it literally covered almost all of my loss. So I got to see something happen and play out that I was unaware of before just by owning, like $13,000 worth of VIX.
Yeah.
I got to see it cover that whole entire portfolio swing down.
And that's the beauty of hedging. And, hedging is another thing I'm trying to get better at because I usually just try to buy, like, I'm really good with the entries, but sometimes not best with the exits, but even less better with hedging, right? So I think I've been able to survive a lot of the big drawdowns because the entries are really good, right? Like basically, I'm not panicking to sell. If you don't have a good entry, then yeah, you'd probably panic, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, we talk about it every day. Emotions is 90% of this game. And if you can't control your emotions, you're going to get taken out. It's just a matter of time. And what really helps is doing it, like going through the same thing over and over and over again, seeing the same setups play out, recognizing what your mind is saying at the time, and then you continuing to correct your bad behavior in situations like that so that the 200th time it happens, you know exactly how to play it. You're not scared about it. You're not in fear or anything like that.
Yep. That makes sense. I used to have a hard time managing emotions a few months ago, but I think that's gotten better. I think there was this one day where I literally lost like 25K on scalping ZM calls because I just got emotional and just did stupid trade after stupid trade, just trying to chase losses.
The best lessons we learn as traders cost us money.
Yeah, that's tuition.
I always tell people I did not go to college, but my trading education cost me a few million bucks.
Yeah, I'm so numb to price moves now. It's just like, I don't know. I don't want to say I don't care, but it's like
It means we're all dead inside.
I think it just means you detach yourself from the fact that it's money and you look at it differently.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to like think hard, like when I'm going to the mall and spending like $800 on something, right? Now it's not really a huge like moment to pause to think, just because trading.
I don't know. What are you going to the mall and paying $800 for?
I'm just saying, it just makes you think differently. Like I used to.
For sure.
I mean, I will say that Nokia pop, that got me a little giddy. When we had that pop and I made like 100% in a day, or it was more. It was like 100 and something percent.
Were you playing shares?
Are you
Yeah.
talking about the day that it halted and then gapped up like 12% or something and then immediately came back down?
Yeah, I had calls on it before, and I had shares. I had a bunch of shares and calls from like $4 flat.
That's awesome. Yeah, that was the pop that TJ basically unloaded 75% of his position.
Yeah.
And then he bought it back at, the normal price it's been sideways at for a couple months. I wanted to say these days, Greedy, I don't spend any money unless it's making me money somehow. I learned a long time ago that I have everything that I absolutely need and desire. So if I'm going to plop down 100 grand or 200 grand, I want to make sure that it's somehow is paying me back.
Yeah, that makes sense. When you have things like a lot of the people I see on Wall Street Bets are people who never traded before but managed to make a lot of profits. And maybe they make like 100K in a couple months. They spend it like 50K on like a new car or something. That's not really how you compound gains, So I'm totally with you on that thought.
Yeah, a lot of those people just have never been taught how to manage their money properly. And so if you grew up with no money, like your parents were just, I don't know, lower income, let's say, and you had no money, and then you all of a sudden as a young adult, you start doing really well trading and you make like $250,000, you don't really know what $250,000 is. It's like you think it's a lot of money, and it's really not. I mean, you could spend $250,000 so fast; it goes so fast. And I think a lot of times these guys and these Wall Street Bets traders, they're like, oh, 50, 60 grand for a new car is not a big deal, but it's like 25% of the money that you made that you could literally leave in the market and make more money. So it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
seriously.
The only thing I really like to spend money on is real estate. So I tried to buy a piece of land yesterday that I wanted to develop that was 10 acres. Unfortunately, I didn't get the contract. They took somebody else's offer. And that's fine. But I knew that that was going to make me money over the long term for the next 20 years, 30 years. That's the kind of stuff I like to buy.
Yeah. I mean, plus you get the tax benefits too. Real estate, you can depreciate it.
Yep. That's one of the reasons I stick with real estate.
So yeah, gotta congratulate you on the recent promotion. I think you're probably one of the best scalpers I've seen. Or I guess you do both scalp and swings, right?
Yeah, I'm learning the swing thing. That's something that I've never done before, but the last several months I've definitely gotten more into that. I would say I'm 50-50 now, but I'd like to get to the point where I'm like 25% scalp and then 75% swing, just because I am 44 and I don't want to sit in front of a computer all day, especially I have 8 monitors that just um, glare radiation at my eyes all day long. And so I know I only have a certain amount of time before my eyes start to get really bad. And I want to set myself up so that I can still make money in the market, but not doing the mentally straining task of scalping in and out of stocks. Like I do a lot of trades. Like, for example, today I've done 268 trades, and that's a slow day for me, but that's
Damn.
mostly scalping.
Right. No, that makes sense. I was doing a ton of scalping in I think October, November on Tesla, and that did really well. But yeah, I had to sit in front of the computer the whole day.
Yeah, this week.
it's-
I'm sorry. This week's been really rough on me physically, just because Monday it didn't start out too well. My body was acting up from it being negative 26 on Sunday here in Kansas City, and I had to go out and plow some apartments that we owned. So I was already like not in the right physical state. But then I literally stared at screens all week long, and my work day ends at around 3 o'clock our time, and I would just go downstairs, and my wife was like, "You look like a zombie." Like, I was so tired and depleted, and I went from sleeping. Typically, I only need like 6 hours of sleep. I'm sleeping like 10 hours. I'm going to bed at like 8 o'clock now, just because I'm so physically tired.
Yeah. And I feel like when you're scalping, you just gotta pay attention to every single candle.
You have to pay attention to everything, which makes it so tasking.
Yeah.
This is why one of the reasons I want to get out of it, just because I know that it's not long term. I can't sustain it. I might have another, let's say, 10 years doing it, which is great. I could probably make a lot more money, but you have to be willing to sacrifice, the physical and mental side of it to continue doing that. And I don't really know if I want to do that.
Yeah. I totally agree, man.
I like the way that you trade, Greedy. Like you pattern a lot after what TJ teaches, and that's really what I want to get into, because it's more, you're in a position, you already made the decision, and then there's a lot less thinking about it. You're just basically managing it along the way, babysitting it along the way. A lot less input. Most of the input is done up front, and then you're just waiting for the output of profit. Whereas in scalping, you're turning so quick, and 8 trades you're right, 3 trades you're wrong, and yeah, it's tough.
I think since you're so good at scalping and that's kind of your background, you can read at least support and resistance and some patterns pretty well. I think if you can do that on the daily, like on the daily charts, then I think you should have no problem swinging. You just need to buy yourself enough time on if you're playing the option contracts, you just need to buy enough time. Like, basically, don't do like a few days out or like a week out for expiry. If you notice that, for me, I at least do 3 months out, or 6 months out, because if you have that pullback, at least you have some time to manage it, right?
Yeah, I have been messing around with that. 2 of my most recent ones that I actually did get rid of were, I bought some Coca-Cola calls with Incubator when he did, and somebody mentioned McDonald's that day as well. So I had 50 of those and 25 of the McDonald's ones, and I think I had them for several months. And part of that was like, I did want to make money. That was the ultimate purpose. But I was like, okay, if I lose money, I'm okay doing this, because I want to teach myself that I can actually hold these positions when they go up, and I can hold these positions when they go down. And I'm going to learn a little bit about myself along the way. So I am inching into that. I really am. I'm really proud of myself for doing that. I just want it to happen faster, I guess. I want it to be quicker. I want that leap over to just be next month or the month after would be great. But I know that's not going to happen. I'm being realistic about it.
The beauty, the thing about scalping is, you have to be very disciplined, and you have to have you have like a really high win rate on the trades. The beautiful thing about swings is you don't need to be 100% right. I mean, sure, if you're 100% on your swings, correct, that's great. But the reality is, even TJ isn't 100% on his swings. But as long as you have that one swing trade, you can be 50% right on the swing trades you take, but if you have that 1 5-bagger, and it's you're already 3 months out, even on that contract, and you're up 5 times, that makes up for all the losses that you have on other swings, right?
That's exactly what I'm looking forward to. That's exactly what I want.
And I think the only thing with swings, though, is there needs to be a little bit of fundamental analysis behind it, right? Because obviously you have some meme stocks, and you can swing that and make a lot of money, but I want to be about consistency and basically just choosing the right companies and being confident to hold those even on big red days, right?
Absolutely.
Yesterday was pretty rough. I think it was for me, I think I was down. I think the day change was down 40K or something like that. But then today I'm up like all the portfolios, I think I'm up like 70 or 80. And the only reason why I didn't like panic sell yesterday is because, again, like if you have good entries and you have good company selection, then that shouldn't be a problem. It'll eventually recover. And today it recovered, yeah, like more, like everything that was lost yesterday plus more. So
That's one of the main drawbacks I have in my style of trading is I have inadvertently taught myself that my profit has to continually go up. And so as a scalper throughout the day, if I do my first trade and I'm say I'm up $800 and I'm fully expectant that my next trade I will be up $1,200, then I'll be up $1,800. And so it's good that I'm making money, but it's also bad because when I have a bad trade and my profit goes down, it actually puts me in a position where I am not used to seeing red, which nobody wants to see red. But when you're a swing trader, you're going to have to look at red. It's just part of the deal. And you saying that you were down, 40 grand yesterday and now you're up 70 or 80 today, that's like, even when I think about that, I cringe a little bit. And it's not even my money. And I cringe a little bit because I'm like, man, I don't know if I could watch 40K, just dissipate like that if it's a big account.
yeah, I mean, it's also somewhat exacerbated, right? Because for a lot of my swing trading, I do some shares, but also do calls. I think, right, I guess the past few months I've been a little more leveraged on the calls side. But looking at like, I think in August, there's a huge SaaS sell-off. And then in September, there was like a huge market sell-off. I think that has kind of built up my pain tolerance when it's like when you see these big drawdowns happening, right? But then again, it all goes back to fundamental analysis, which TJ always talks about. If these companies are dipping just because it's market, then it's not a huge problem to keep holding those or even average down, right? Now, one thing, if you want to become like a really good swing trader, is to learn how to hedge, and that's kind of one thing I'm learning to do. So, like you said, when you bought those VIX calls, and we had that huge January red day, that's the beauty of hedging that you just saw, right? You essentially lost nothing had you optimized some of the profit taking there or the exit there, right?
Right. And see, I can do that. I know I can do that. When I become a swing trader, I will probably have to have some sort of constant hedge because it wasn't easy looking at my long-term portfolio and seeing it down, almost 40 grand, 38 grand. But it was easier knowing that I had that VIX hedge that was working for me that made it almost zero. And that was the beauty of, like, in my mind, emotionally, I'm like, man, I could do this. I know I could do this because I took a $13,000 position and I offset the rest of these tickers that are red in my portfolio.
Holy crap, CCIV just knifed.
So when you guys talk about VIX options, you're talking about futures or VIX options?
The position I had was the VIX options.
Oh,
yeah.
damn.
I think TJ likes to play the VIX futures because they don't expire, right? Just like a perpetual contract.
Yes,
or something.
I remember him saying that a few weeks ago.
I'm trying to figure out how does the VIX options like pricing work with /VX and how the contracts go up. Do you guys have any idea?
Are you talking about the VIX future ones? Because I don't know anything about that, but the VIX ones just operate like a normal stock.
Oh, I only asked because I was reading that VIX, the options correlate with the futures, like pricing or price action or whatever is going on there.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it's let me take a look at it real quick.
Yeah, because sometimes my contracts are affected by /VX and not the VIX pricing on there.
Is there news on CCIV?
Jeez, that's a huge drop.
wow.
Whoa.
Volatility hot, probably.
Why did
But yeah,
it?
I didn't see any news. Let me check.
No news.
I don't see anything on Twitter.
Did it halt?
It's my mom taking profits, guys.
Yeah, it's halted.
It's halted. And this is random bid at 36.
Bro, I'll be fuming if we go down to 30.
This is not a small company. 15 billion. There's news on IB.
There's
So
something.
go ahead.
I mean, it's not the first time that CCIV has taken a big knife like this and then just reverts.
Yeah, but this is like a power hour knife.
Friday.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not as scared just because I've seen a knife like this on CCIV before.
You're long CCIV?
Yeah.
Maybe you could add at 45.
I mean, I'm still in profit on the position, but hopefully it doesn't go any lower.
I'll put a buy. Actually, it's kind of scary that it's halted.
Where's Mick when you need him with the timer on halts?
Exactly. Where is he?
I don't see anything on it. I'm looking, but I don't see anything.
It just says volatility. It was at 307, so it should be at 313 probably. That's the first haul of the day. Yeah, it'll probably only be a 5 minute.
The daily volume is not that high either.
I like how what?
Actually,
I
it was
think,
close.
I think someone had 2 million in CCIV puts before that drop.
All right, trading resumes at 3:12:15 seconds.
Yeah.
I know TJ sold calls on it. He sold calls on his position. I don't know if he got rid of them though. I think he sold the 60 calls.
Oh, that was a good thing if he did that.
Interesting.
There we go. About to start.
Okay, it's open.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot of shares traded there. A lot of stops got hit, probably.
The tape is going at like 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Yeah. That's a lot of volume.
Whoa, it retraced half of it already. Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I've seen drops like this on CCIV multiple times, and usually it reverts most of the move.
Feels like an ER play just now.
So what? This stock doesn't have a market maker or something? Like some people want to sell millions of shares, they just throw it at the market.
I don't know, to be honest, but I've seen
It happens a lot.
did it
That's
like
kind
3
of
or 4 times on the way up. Just like a random time during the day, no news, and it just knifes like this. If you look at the chart, you can see the last like 3 or 4 times it did it.
Could be
Swear if
some.
this thing comes back all the way up.
I just played that on halt. Oh man.
That'd be so amazing. Easy $5 per share plus.
Yeah, I only had.
Someone bought at the open?
Yeah, I only had like 300 shares that I bought at like 50s.
That's beautiful.
Epic still.
Dude, if you're one of those people that bought at 58, thinking it was just gonna creep its way up and then sold at 50.
Yeah, if you had a stop loss. That's
No,
why I don't have.
We'll see where this goes. See if it comes back down.
Be a big institutional just selling a ton and then trying to buy the dip there, right?
We'll see. We'll see.
Looks like it's turning.
Oh, the warrants look crazy too, apparently.
Oh my god, you could have made 300% on the warrants.
Crazy.
Damn.
By the way, what is a warrant? Like, this is new to me.
Isn't it like sort of like a option?
Yeah, it's an option, but there's no underlying shares. That's what I've been told.
It was
It's close to a note.
Yeah, you can exercise the warrants for 1150. But yeah.
much given to people before the deal was made.
What up, y'all?
Oh, is
Hello,
that
just
the
watching CCIV?
Those warrants are nutty. Holy crap. From 10 to 34, just like that.
Yep.
The warrants get halted. I wasn't looking at it earlier.
I think so.
I didn't even know warrants could get halted.
Are there different strike prices for warrants?
No, there's no option. Actually, I don't know.
Well, because on IB I can choose warrants, but it shows me a strike price drop down that doesn't have any other values than 11.5.
Bitcoin 55K. Ooh.
Holy crap! The warrant went from $12 to 36.
G-Sky just had a little knife as well.
For fuck's
Oh
sake.
no, not G-Sky.
I'll be right back.
Dude, if you got filled at $10 on those warrants, holy, $10.50.
Imagine how many people got stopped out. Holy heck.
Only to have it recover most of it just like that in like 5 candles.
Dude, I would be pissed. Holy.
That's a heartbroken moment.
I don't use stops on at least my calls. Kind of want to judge these situations on a case by case basis, right?
Your AA is doing well.
What's that?
His AA is doing well.
I was like, I hear a Gotti, but I don't see Gotti. Gotti, where's your dash at?
Where's my what?
The dash that was by your name.
I have no idea. I'm not home. I don't know if that has anything to do with that.
Dude, that's so jokes. Like, if you just had like your stop set like way down there on the warrants or something, and it got triggered and then reversed.
That's saddening. Stop.
That's not the only thing that would
But
be
you know,
triggered. The trader would be triggered.
if you're a warrant trader, obviously this is something you would expect.
I didn't even know warrants existed till today.
Look at that wick on the daily on those warrants. Oh my god.
Yeah, CCIV got jokes.
Well, now it's under yesterday's low day, so
Yeah, imagine if you bought the bottom on that.
Well, someone lost a lot of money and someone also made a lot of money.
somebody said, imagine you had the warrants on margin and got margin called.
That would be terrible.
Liquidation. It is a pretty strong
It's
candle.
supposed to come back down. Oh.
Yeah.
It's so funny because there's no news.
Watch the warrants. Go back to
wait,
that.
It's 2 million of $70 calls just came in for March for CCIV.
It's also a March put sweep.
Warrants are knifing, guys.
What's the ticker for the warrant?
CCIV.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Like /WS. It's a /. So CCIV / and then WS.
The warrants aren't really knifing. But
Are you an IB or what's your broker?
I'm on toss.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on
This is
Anybody's
funny.
on IB and want to see it, you just CCIV and then you pick warrants from the drop down.
See, like 6 months ago, I would have seen this drop and FOMO sold everything.
Well, you wouldn't be able to if it's halted.
No, I would have been the guy that right after the unhalt just
Yeah, you
unloaded
could
all
probably
of my
like sell
shares.
at 20 or something.
Who knows? Maybe we'll get lower, but not selling.
There's a huge bid on CCIV. It's all 73K shares flash, but now it's gone. Oh, there it is again.
I might play the 50 bounce if it gets there, maybe.
Dude, the Ivy just jacked up like crazy.
Yeah, I know. What the heck? They're making these outdated puts worth more than they're actually worth.
Well, that's the risk that you always get with SPACs, right?
Yeah. Panic selling on no news. Yikes.
Is CCIV a spec?
They already announced the merger, but yeah, I think you just couldn't find any news, so no one knows why they're selling off right now.
I'm telling you, it just does this. Some
Well-
big guy has done this like 4 or 5 times on the way up here.
Does specs have market makers to manage big orders, or maybe that's why if they don't have people who have a lot of shares to sell, they just have to throw them at the market. But there was way more volume on the buying after the drop than on the drop itself.
Yeah.
It's a good sign. Well, it's also a sign of manipulation too.
I think it will recover back to hopefully 57s by end of day.
Whenever you say manipulation, I just think of this picture. Plus in trading chat.
It's wedging right now in the 1 minute. Looks like it's gonna pop here. Back to 55.
Damn. Should have put that one today.
I re-entered at 53.69.
Damn, I kind of want to sell the March 19th 35 puts now. $6 in premium.
For what stock?
CCIV.
March 19th. What, calls?
No, puts. Sell the puts.
Puts,
That's what
okay.
I'm thinking about doing. Because I already sold some puts, but
What do you mean? For 35, the strike price 35?
yeah,
No.
strike price 35, March 19th. You can skip a $6 premium on the contract.
Oh wow.
I originally sold the 30s, which I'm technically down on the position right now a little bit, just off of that IV spike, but IV is super high right now on it.
Yeah.
So if you were looking to sell puts on it, now's the time. Hey, just look at the daily chart and look how far away $35 is. So far.
Oh, there are no weeklies on this.
Yeah, you don't need the weeklies.
Well, it's because it's a play I've never done before, so I wanted to minimize the time of the trade.
Yeah, I mean it's only a month.
Yeah, I guess it's the last month is also the best for shorting options.
Yeah, because the current contracts expire today, and then it'll really start increasing the theta on the next contract.
There's a 55 push.
Yeah, I like that play for the puts on TCIV.
I already sold the March 19th 30 puts.
Oh wow, they're going up. Interesting.
Yeah,
I'm trying to sell it. I'm selling at 6.
excited if they announce anything on merger Mondays.
If anyone is in CCIV in the 30s or the upper 20s or even the lower 40s and haven't sold any calls against it, then I would just say now's the time to do that. The $60 19 March contracts on the call side are selling right now for $15.
Yeah, that's really, really worth it.
I mean, think about it. If you're in at 30 and that thing expires worthless, your common goes to 15, and if not, you get taken out at 75. That's such a huge range.
Yep.
I have 300 shares left on my main account from 11s, so I might do that.
I would be selling some calls if I was you. From 11s? Okay, so let's just look at it. All right, so sell the
You do this.
sell the 19 March 75s and you get $11.30 for them, which basically gives you a free position if it doesn't hit $75. And if it does, you get taken out at $86.30. That's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Does sound good.
Dude,
I was-
take it. The IV on this thing is
Mhm.
selling right now.
No, you have to sell. You guys have to do this. This is how you make good money right here.
It's
Yeah.
literally free trade.
And then you have free shares forever, and you just sell calls against it.
Yeah, I was debating all day to do that before the weekend. I guess I'll get ready.
It could go all the way to 0 and you still wouldn't lose money.
Yep. At 0, you're even. So it's just free money. And yes, G-Tech, if you're in at 15, you should be selling covered calls against it. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. If it expires worthless, then you can sell the next contract.
Yeah, and even if it spikes up, like I was saying earlier, let's say they do announce it and it goes, sky high. The premium on the upper contracts, let's say CCIV goes to 100, the premium on the contracts above that are going to shoot up. So you can just roll up your strike. You're going to take a little bit of loss when you have to get out of the first one, but you're going to make up for it when you sell the higher strike up on the ladder.
Hey, incubator. Look at that.
Dude, what the hell?
Dude, Baidu just kept running up. It literally didn't stop. They opened at 35 cents, hit a low of 6 cents, and they're $14 now. That is nutty, dude.
Wow. That's pretty impressive.
These are the kind of
They
plays
had
we
a
need to catch.
blowout earnings call. It was like really good.
Well, the weird thing was both TTD and Baidu, they were kind of like flat down after hours yesterday during earnings, right? And they just kind of ran up like crazy.
Dude, I'm so happy I bought those SLQT calls.
Oh yeah, right on, man.
I think this is
Imagine
just
going
gonna
on
keep
these
running.
Baidu calls for $1,000.
Well, congrats to all you CCIV holders. That was one I never got in. Now I'm wishing I did. Yes, Denny, one contract is 100 shares. So if you have 500 shares, you can sell 5 contracts.
Yeah, whoever had it at $11, I hope you sold your contracts because the IV is already washing off on it.
And this is a good lesson too. If you're gonna buy a stock like CCIV and you say, well, I'm just gonna buy like 80 shares, you might as well buy 100 because then that gives you the option of selling calls against it. With 80, you can't. So you might as well buy the extra 20 and at least sell one contract against it.
Well, you can, you just won't be covered.
Well, you can, but the wheel strategy is selling covered calls, not partially covered and partially naked, because that would be, especially if you don't know what you're doing.
Higher risk, yeah.
Right, that would be a bad trade if it started to go up. And you would have to cover that and take a loss on it.
Dude, I'm already 11 wheel. I've only been actually putting it into play for like the past week. But it's already made me like $250.
Who was the guy that said he had 300 shares at $11?
That was me.
Did you sell them?
Yep. I took your advice and yeah, just had to do it.
Yeah, you'll like that trade. That'll be a good one.
It's my first time selling covered calls. I only sold
Dude,
2.
it's like so free.
Yeah, I've been trying to read up on it, but never done it. So
Because in a month, right? If this doesn't go over $75, which it very well might not, right? Let's say you don't get exercised, but it's at like $70. You just scooped $11. You have a free trade, and you still have the shares.
yeah, I'm fine with if it hits that to let it go at 86 or something.
Yeah, that's a win.
And
Yeah,
if it goes to $0, well, you didn't lose money. You lost
exactly.
absolutely nothing.
All right, thank you guys.
Glad to help.
And you can just keep selling calls against it, like every strike, or every expiry until you finally get exercised, and then you, at that point, probably made a ton of money.
I have my Dash 210 calls, short covered calls, expiring today. I sold those at $23. Now it's 18 cents.
You can write covered calls in a cash account. You just need to be above 25K. I think it's level 3 you need to have. And I know a friend of mine, he has a cash account, he writes covered calls, and he's not on margin.
I think with covered calls, you can just do it when you have the shares.
Yeah, that's what makes them covered, is you have the
Yeah.
shares and you're selling calls against them.
Yeah.
But he's not on
Yeah,
margin. And
yeah,
Unless you're talking about
unless the margin or
selling.
cash differs. Your risk is calculated based on whether you own the same shares in your account or not, and your broker would allow you to do it if you have enough shares to cover your calls short.
SPY approaching VWAP.
Yeah, SPY is back to greenish territory.
I really like the price for AI right now. I doubled my position today.
Oh.
I don't know if I like AI here. It broke the
It,
uptrend.
it did break the support a little bit. I still don't see a big drop here unless the whole market tanks.
Mhm.
Also, D-Dog. I think I have enough of that, but it's in a good price.
I would take AI at like 120, but not here. Because right now we're rejecting off the 50-day moving average on the one day chart. And we just broke that big trend support. And it was a double top at 180.
Yeah, it just dipped below the intraday VWAP, which is at 135.15. Okay, 135 or 145? No, I'm sorry. I'm looking at something else. The SMA 25 is at 130.45. Yeah, if it goes below 120, it would be bad. I would have to sell it there.
Hmm.
The thing is with AI though, when it goes up, it really like does it all in one day. So me buying shares today in that is I'm hoping for like a spike up, maybe to the 150, and then I would cover the I would sell whatever I bought today. D-Dog looks better. Although they both have that same double top.
I have 223 covered call contracts that are going to expire worthless in 15 minutes, and I'm pretty happy about it.
What ticker? What ticker?
My ticker, my favorite ticker, SNDL.
Oh man, I love that ticker too.
Yep, I was selling the $6, $6.50, and $7 strikes last week when it kind of went a little crazy.
Damn.
You showed me the
Nice.
way. Now I'm starting my own way with that ticker.
I am not giving investment advice to buy SNDL.
No, I know you're not. I know you're not. But when I was looking at it, I was like, damn, this is a good idea. Nice strategy. So I'm gonna try it out.
TJ made me a scanner, and I actually found 5 other decent volume stocks that are like SNDL that I can do the same thing on.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out right now how to implement the same thing I'm doing on SNDL on them because they trade a little bit different. And so I've been messing around with it this week. And as soon as I figure something out, I'll let you guys know.
Are you selling covered calls or just selling?
No, they're covered.
Naked calls?
They're covered.
And what was your entry price on SNDL?
I posted it a while back. I was originally in at 60 cents. Last week, I actually did sell out of all the common on, I believe, Wednesday. And then I did carry a small position, couple thousand shares, just to cover these ones. Not a big deal, but I know they're going to expire worthless. So my original position was 60 cents. And then I really started selling calls against it once it got above like $1.25. And I was selling mostly the 250 and the $3 strikes, I believe.
Yeah.
No, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, if you sold them for $6, even if you bought shares to.
Oh, I didn't sell. I sold the $6 strikes. I didn't sell them for $6. I sold the $6 strikes. I think when I sold them, I started selling them. They were like 15 cents, if I remember. But it can add up because at one point last week when I had calls that were expiring, I had over 1,000 that I had sold at an average price of about 50 cents. And so I was covered on all those, and I just got to keep 50 grand.
Easily.
Nice.
And I was actually pretty pissed because when SNDL rallied real hard that one day, I wasn't up at my computer to catch it when it was like above $4. I was actually downstairs dealing with some kid issues. But when I came upstairs, I started selling at 60 cents, 50 cents, 45 cents. But I had seen earlier that one particular contract went all the way up to $1.
Pretty sick.
Yeah, it was a win either way because even if I got taken out, they could have had all my shares. I could care less at that price. They could have them. I would have made close to 350 grand at that point just on the common.
Right now, I'm trying to get into the SNDL as well, but through short puts. And whenever they exercise, I'll get in. Though I have pretty much free shares for about only 200 shares because I'm just testing it out, but it's pretty good. Nice strategy.
Yeah, that's a good way to get in.
Yeah, like this morning I sold 8 short puts on it when it was around 130s, and now it's worthless. I'm like, oh man, I'll try again next week.
I actually wanted to long some common this morning. I was hoping it would get right around $1.10, and it got down to $1.22, and then it started moving up. I think I waited too long for my entry, but I do have a plan of getting back in around $1, putting about 100 grand in it, and then literally just keeping it and selling calls against it. And I actually think in 6 months, maybe 4 to 6 months, if I do it right, I can get all my money back out of the common, and I'll just have 100,000 shares of it for free. And anytime it spikes, I can just go ahead and sell that IV.
It's free money, man.
It's free real estate.
Oops, Spotify 364s. Very near all-time highs.
Less than 10 minutes, guys.
Damn, where'd the day go?
I'm looking forward to the weekend. I can't wait. I want to sleep in tomorrow.
This is also a big day for me. I have a lot of covered calls that are expiring worthless here. Like ABNB, Dash, AI.
Hey, Blue Hill, to answer your question, it's fairly simple for me because with the IRS, I'm considered an active real estate investor, not a passive like most people are, because I have so many properties. If you spend a certain amount of time throughout your year dealing
Your
with your
mic's
real
messing
estate,
up.
oh, it is, huh?
Not
Can you hear me
anymore.
now?
Oh, yeah, it's good. It does that every once in a while, but you're good now.
So I was just saying, because they consider me an active real estate investor, you can actually create losses inside of that corporation, and they flow down through to your personal tax return. And so I am an active real estate investor, and I also have M2M on the trading. And so since I'm active in both of those, they kind of collide on my personal. So if I make a bunch of money trading and I need to get rid of, let's say, 300 grand in taxes, I can very easily buy something for my company and take a deduction that year for the full amount. It's not that hard. You just need to find a good accountant that knows what he's doing.
Need to find me an account like that.
Yeah, man, no problem. Once you make money, the idea is to try to keep it.
Guys, take a look at Bumble here. Check out the volume on that too.
Neat.
Looks like short covering.
Yeah, they probably don't want to hold this into the weekend.
Very nice, very nice.
Damn, spy melted there.
I wanted to mention something about covered calls. Sometimes when you see volatility go high and you don't even own the shares, you could potentially buy shares and sell covered calls as a play, like as a combo. There's also something called synthetic covered calls where you would buy deep in the money calls and sell out of the money calls on that. You do that if you can't afford to buy the full share.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other day. That's called a poor man's cover call.
Okay. Yeah, I know it as synthetic.
I feel targeted.
Yeah, he called you broke.
Look, man, I'm trying. Little by little.
Do brokers consider that a naked call that you're selling?
No, because it's covered.
Yeah.
It's actually
proper
very
brokers that calculate it correctly, which are most big ones, properly calculated. Obviously, they would calculate the risk accordingly.
yeah.
So the one thing you want to watch out for, or look at when you're choosing which in the money calls to buy, you want to look at the delta. I'm not going to go into a big thing about this, but the closer the delta is to 1, the more it will act like the actual underlying.
All right, I got into some new legs on those FLNT calls. So I decided to sell one of the 750 March 19th calls. And then the rest I added onto the March 19th $10 calls, and I sold those ones.
Well, that's the ending of a nice week.
Yeah, it was a really good week this week, guys. I have to go back to work.
Oh man, I have work next week.
That was the most painful week I've been in a while.
Hope y'all had a good one. Catch y'all on Monday.
All right, have a good one, brother.
Later.
And those other calls, the other 750s, they expired 7 cents in the money. So glad I got out of those.
Yeah, that's a headache. So you sold them? You covered them?
Yeah, so I took 80% profit on the ones that I had originally sold. Because I was like worried it was gonna expire like slightly over the strike price.
Right.
Yeah, it was 7 cents over the strike price at expiry, so I could have gotten exercised if I held them, but I decided to just take
Yeah.
80% profit and then buy new contracts. Well, sell new contracts.
Yeah,
For
I
the
did
next.
that with Dash today. Dash was at my covered calls were at 210, and Dash was at 204 or 204, and it was kind of going up. And I was like, it's 30 cents or 25 cents or something. I just covered at 25 cents, and instead of risking that headache. But I sold them at $23, so it was like 97% or something.
All right, guys, I'm out. Have a great weekend. Get ready for next week. Come back with some good ideas.
All right, thank you. Have a good weekend.
Well, that was an interesting choppy week, but glad to make it out alive.
From one hand to the other. What's up, man?
What's up, bro?
So let's do sativas.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, listen to this. I was trying to tell him
Let's
that's
be
what we
some
got.
friendly. You heard it from the farm.
I heard about this
Stop
actually.
that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Stop that shit. You hooked me up.
Thank you, bro.
No problem, baby.
I appreciate it.
Have fun out there. You
Yeah,
ski or snowboard?
we're going to Camelback.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, a funny story. I haven't been snowboarding in
5
I'd
years?
say eight
8
years or
years?
so.
Oh shit.
But I used to go when I was a kid.
Right.
And
I was skiing in Vermont.
yeah. Oh yeah, everybody loves to go to Vermont. I
Trip,
haven't been
though.
to Vermont though.
It's a trip and a half though. My ski's fucking Swiss Alps, bro.
2 years ago I rent 2 snowboards.
Right.
And for me and my brother, and we didn't go.
What?
But then the place never called me back.
So you kept the snowboards?
I got the snowboards.
That's crazy.
I got the boards and the boots.
That's crazy.
And
Using the gear.
all I needed, yeah. I mean,
They rent the gear
I got jackets. I got that. So we got lift passes.
You already got
And
lift passes.
and the lift passes, and they give you helmets too.
Oh, fuck that.
So the only thing I need now, and I got goggles.
That's crazy.
So what do I need?
It's
Nothing.
great weekend to go up there.
Yeah.
But they're packed, probably.
Yeah, it's packed. Yeah,
forget
she's never
Never
gone.
been on? Oh,
never gone. So we're gonna go to Little Boney Slope.
The right thing to do for her, get her a group lesson.
Yeah.
Pay for the fucking group lesson so she
Yeah.
can enjoy herself.
Yeah.
And then one private, and then that's it. That's how my dad did it for me when I was a little kid.
Okay.
One group lesson,
Yeah.
she's gonna be great, and then the private lesson,
Yeah.
that's it, bro.
Okay.
Spend a little bit of money, but she'll enjoy the fuck out of it. She'll
Yeah.
love it.
Yeah, I want her to enjoy
When
it
she
because
goes, I took one person up to the top of the fucking mountain.
Yeah.
They never been to skis before in their life.
What?
This fucking. When he didn't want to get off
Yo,
the lift.
it's scary.
He didn't
man.
want to get off the. Of
Yeah.
course, if you've never been on there.
I
you
know.
go down
I mean, like you never been on top of a mountain. You get to the top of the mountain, you stare, and it's straight shot.
crazy.
It's like
You're like, yo, every back
Funny enough, I'm actually going skiing in about an hour here.
Oh, you lucky bastard.
That's my last
Swiss
big,
Alps.
my last big trip
Yeah.
to the fucking Switzerland and
Bro, who
Jungfrau.
unmuted him? Ah, shit.
No, maybe he unmuted himself the same way he did the first time.
Forget about it.
I want to know where he was skiing or where he's about to go skiing.
Whoa, J Rock, don't go exposing me like that, all right?
Damn.
What did you just say? Fresh powder or something?
No, I said I was going skiing. Hey, you can always go skiing while you're skiing.
Facts.
All right, guys, I gotta get ready. So I'll see you later.
Have fun.
All right, bro. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Hey, Andre, this is Dragons. Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up?
Not much, man. I replied to your message just a little bit ago.
Yeah, I'm getting to it. You want to go to team chat just so it's not recorded?
Yeah, not a problem.
Well, I was going skiing, but now I'm not. Apparently, you have to order your tickets online now, and they're all sold out for the next 2 days. Thanks, COVID.